Oh,
Yeah, totally.
Oh, that's a joke. I get it. Because I was like, oh, did I miss the long sleep all of a sudden? What the hell happened?
Okay. Well, do we want to do this?
Peace out,
No.
motherfuckers.
And that's the end of this campaign. Thank you, guys. Thank you for joining us.
We're doing Jackbox tonight, right?
That's when every character wakes up. It was all a dream.
I'd be so mad.
Oh, I need my dice.
And we're
I'm,
live.
like, sweating.
I wasn't sweating until Kyle said he was nervous. Now I'm like, oh shit.
It's like I'm pretty much on the precipice, on the cusp of just flat out acceptance.
Well, you had lots of time to think about it last week.
It's
Oh my
okay.
gosh.
I have a trick up my sleeve. It's called. Yeah. Well, peace, guys.
Peace out.
Bye.
So I had my dice in like my wallet, and I'll show you because I flew
Must be-
Frontier, so I took nothing. So this is like my wallet. So I had my dice in there, and then I put it in my back pocket. And so every time I would sit down, like my D4s and the D8s would just like poke my butt.
I was gonna say,
And
I'd be uncomfortable to
demonetized.
sit on.
So I was like driving, I was like, oh, ow, like guys are poking my butt. Gavin was like, what? Like, no, they're just in my pocket.
Some of these not dice.
So get the ones that roll ones, Kyle.
Is a spin down counter or a dice? Or a dice. Okay. Spin counters don't work.
Oh. On a side note, I found out that you can get a VR system for like $400.
Yeah, Facebook just steals all your data.
Yeah, that is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You do?
Yes.
Prepare to enter the meta.
Yeah.
If you get the quest.
You have to. Yeah.
we have a quest. I'll be honest,
or
it
you
just
can
doesn't
buy
really
the unlocked version for an extra $400.
Which
Yeah,
at that point,
yeah,
may as well
I
get an
do know
Oculus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. At that point, just get an index.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm.
You gross.
Weird.
So what's up, Mike? How you doing? You're rather quiet
Pretty
this
good.
evening.
Oh, I'm just
Yeah.
waiting for the impending doom.
Uh,
I feel like Obi's got a head start because you guys got to talk about his replacement character, and none of us have even got to broach the topic with you yet.
Mm.
wait, sure.
You go from a cook to a bartender with like 2 hit points.
I'll just be a butcher. I've never seen you before.
I actually thought that would be like a cool NPC. That's like the same dude keeps popping up like from town to town. Yeah.
Jenny.
Yeah. I haven't gotten around to finding a good place to putting it in the game yet. But I mean, I guess since we're about to start campaign 3 here next week, then yeah. Okay, hold on. Just
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad did we mess up?
You guys 7, Obi 10, 11. You know, off the charts.
I'm pretty sure.
There were many fails, and there were many people responsible for those failures. Wasn't at least you guys all shared in the failure, so that's something. That teamwork.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, there are a couple fail states that have been triggered. Length of time and not evacuating the situation. Probably two of the biggest ones so far. The well was a pretty big mistake. And the destruction of the well
But like,
was.
we had no fucking idea what to do.
I like how none of us, like, looking back, it was obvious of like the butcher. No, like I was sitting there and I was like, what? Who?
But clearly it
when,
wasn't
what,
obvious
what am I
because
doing?
of the 5 of us, none of us got that that's what we were supposed to be doing. It wasn't like one of us was like, we should go to the well, and everybody was like, no, I'm pretty sure it's the butcher. We're all like, we've got no fucking idea. We're grasping at straws, so I guess we'll go check out the well.
Like,
I mean, there were a couple clues.
there were,
They were missed, and
and
that's
it just
fine.
went. Whoop.
Yeah, and then it like very quickly derailed from there. I like the well. I like the well thing. We're like, well, it worked before. We'll try it again. It was good.
I felt so stupid and responsible. I was like, was I the one that like pushed like, no, we're doing the well?
No, it's like the only. We spent like 45 minutes talking about, well, can we dig down 200 feet with shovels? And I'm like, well, you know, we talked to every NPC that we'd interacted with, being like, hey, are there any caves or tunnel systems anywhere? And they're all like, no, that would be silly.
I faked my granddaughter's disappearance. I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
We didn't talk to a single NPC that was like, no, the only thing that I can think of is that, like, you know, the butcher's shop has a cellar. Like, nothing to lead us to the butcher's shop other than a throwaway comment from the baker being like, oh yeah, the butcher's also not feeling particularly.
Well, wait,
it was also like everyone
true.
getting poisoned around us too.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
We should have like caught that of like, okay, like it's the baker and the butcher, and then like, well, it's the meat pies.
But the baker said the butcher was also sick, so that would lead us to think that they were just another victim.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Well, that's yeah. I mean, I think had your group not been under the gun and had the time to continue investigating, I think you would have found the leads that would have led you to that conclusion rather than, oh fuck, we have to find something right now because Levi disappeared and he didn't come back.
Because the thing that, like, I was like, Levi,
Yeah.
what do we do? What do we do? Like,
and then we go talk to the. And then we go talk to the queen and warn her that there's a demon cult setting up a fucking summoning circle under their city. And I roll 5 ones in a row on persuasion checks to try to convince them to save themselves.
No, it wasn't completely your guys. Like it was not completely your guys' fault. Like there were just like it was like a harebrained idea that like just derailed everything, followed by bad rolls at a couple very key points, unfortunately. Yeah. Not
Like
not
we
my monster
convinced
who
them
rolled
to
3 20s in a row.
Yeah.
We convinced the guards to send in some dudes to investigate, and they all get murdered. And we tell the guards about it. The guards are like, "Not my problem. You guys deal with it." Fuck.
Hey,
I
you were released. You were actually given a reward, minus the governor who took his cut, which was just damage for the well.
Well,
It's
I got
definitely
expendable. It's fine.
no. It's more of like it's a very strange turn of events. Like on top of a well getting destroyed, and like the commotion caused in town, and then hey, look, we have your sacred artifact. Okay, that's a priority. Like,
We stuck our head in a well and got jumped by 50 guards immediately. There's demon summoners under the city, and these guys could not be fucked to deal with it.
I think that was more Kyle being like, "You guys are going the wrong spot. Like, let me try and like veer you guys off." And we're like, "No, it's the well or nothing.
no,
We're
there were
making
not
this
50.
work."
There
Like,
wasn't
there were a
50
fucking
until the well
platoon of
exploded.
special forces guards casting non-magical levitation shit on us
And they're-
within seconds of us stepping in that well. And we're like, "Hey,
No.
there's somebody trying to summon demons
No.
under the city."
That's
And they're
not
like,
what happened.
"Ah."
That's not the yes. Like it was what?
It was two.
It was 2, yeah.
It was just two.
And then it was like 10. It was like in grand total in your little party or whatever. It was like 10 guards.
And
So
then
it
I'm
wasn't
like,
like
I'm
50. That's absurd.
yeah. I'm
Yeah,
sorry
it's
for
like
wasting
10
your 3
guards for a
spells.
jaywalking complaint, and we're like,
Yes. Alchemist fire and dynamite down a well. That's
Well,
not
that
going to
was-
cause any alarm in a state of high alert in a place that is being actively sabotaged by rogue agents. Like, this is some deep state shit. Like,
I feel like in the Skyrim when you get jumped by 1,000 guards for stealing a potato, and then you just pay off the bounty and they all go about their business.
Up right there, criminal scum.
Like there's still a dragon attacking the city, and the guards are all just quietly walking back to their post.
Never should have come here.
I thought it was kind of believable. If you didn't have the pyramid, that would have been different. This would have been a completely different set of circumstances. But
At least we had the pyramid.
Also a bunch of crazy assholes who just blew up a well. So
That's what we should have
Demon
done.
attack.
We should have come here, been like, "Fuck off with your side quest. I'm just gonna throw dynamite in the well, get arrested, go talk to the queen, hand back the pyramid, get 20,000 gold in a reward, and go about my fucking business." We could have skipped all of this bullshit by not trying to be helpful in the first place and just blowing up a building.
Yeah. Well, hold up. I feel like this is the wrong takeaway.
No, it's the right one. Just never be helpful.
Obi, are you muted?
That's like, I didn't trust that guy because he was going to take our stuff. And I was like, no, if there's a reward, we're going to get the reward. Like, I'm not showing you anything.
I mean, really, what politician isn't?
That is fair.
I mean, you got to have some consistency.
Gotta make it
Zorva,
believable somehow.
yeah, the triumvirate or Warwit, like at least politicians can never be trusted.
So wait, is that the title of last week's episode?
Let's make some noise.
Okay.
I'm just postponing the inevitable.
Yeah. All right. So, last week in SteamWorld Forge, the party leaving the governor's house met up with an old friend who gave them a task that would hopefully help put them on the path to getting some recognition here with some of the local officials. Since you had a couple days to kill, figured why not. The events that transpired next were anything but that. You decided to go to the bakery, and the Do Re Mi, to which you found the owner and the proprietor, feeling ill. Purchased her pastries. You, aggressively coaxed some healing into her. She gave you some information of a few other individuals that were in town and that maybe possibly some other people had gone missing to kind of back up Silder's information that he had given you about him and his team hunting some rogue, well, not rogue, but some counterintelligence against some spies that seem to have been, or espionage that seemed to have been taking place in Bosk. Deciding that you couldn't trust the governor with your secret, figured this was your next best move. You then proceeded to go back to Silder, hoping to get any information after coming up with a plan of sending Levi down into the catacombs below, either the baker or the butcher's place. And when Levi didn't immediately return, you ran back to Silder's in hopes of more information. Not finding that, however, you set off in the best case scenario that you knew, and the thing that had worked last time was check the well. Upon investigating, you did garner some unwanted attention from the local authorities. During your inspection, you found the well to be nothing more than
I'll let you fold
Is
it.
there cheese in there?
Yeah.
and did not appear to have any sort of insidious nature
it's in between
behind it.
the beans.
With unwanted attention being more and more drawn towards Bill, playing up his old and lost and in need persona, and Harrow attempting to fix that, things started to go awry. When the guards took a bit of an interest into Bill and making sure that he was taken someplace safe, smelling something funny afoot with the rest of with the rest of the circumstances that had happened, Gary took it upon himself to create a diversion. Unfortunately, that diversion did not go as intended, leading to the swift...
I was not trying to create a diversion. I was trying to blow up the secret door that was in the bottom of the well.
Okay, so Gary, convinced that the well was hiding something and refusing to give up its secrets, he forced it to cooperate, which resulted in him and Lance being belched out from its insides, and then causing the swift arrest of the rest of your party, with Harrow managing to escape and slink away and use her mask of many faces to change her appearance into that of one of the Sylvari guards, and the garb and appearance of one of these individuals that you have seen throughout this city. Your things were confiscated, and you were led into the underground root prison of one of the giant trees below the many arborments that make up the above-ground lodgings and establishments of this city. Harrow managed to successfully sneak her way back into the prison and take on the role as a guard watching the door, while Gary surreptitiously attempted to cast tongues on her so she could communicate and understand what was happening. Unfortunately, and fortunately, thanks to some irritable bowel syndrome that the other guard and doormen seem to have been suffering, allowed enough of a window for you to get tongues cast back onto you. Before the regiment of guards returned, whisking you guys, or whisking the rest of the party away through some means of teleportation magic to somewhere else, to which you met the Prime, and at which time Harrow was discovered to also be a secret agent, who was then swiftly arrested. During your discussions with the Prime and the triumvirate that rules these territories, the Pyramidion, the artifact of which these people deify, was returned. You were awarded compensation as reward. Harrow was brought forth. You were also questioned specifically about the necklace that Harrow carries and how she came to be in possession of it, and where the traitor known as Tuntavak was residing. Upon promising that no harm would come to Tuntavak, you gave up the location, to which a team quickly departed. And then you were given your reward, minus the cut taken by the Nozier of Bosk. And you were sent back to Bosk from wherever it was that you were, to rescue your friend and suss out whatever demonic invasion was imminent, or demonic threat was imminent. Upon completion of this, you are supposed to report back to the Prime, just so you don't forget. That was part of the negotiation. And that arrangements would be made through the Nozier once this is completed. You interrogated, or investigated, I would say is probably the better word, the disappearance of the guards that had been sent to investigate the butcher's slaughterhouse, or the butchery, I guess it's called. And no one had heard back from them. Taking it upon yourselves, you rushed into the butcher's office, to which the bugbear purveyor of this establishment told you that there was laughing and screams, and that something diabolical had happened just inside. He opened the door for you and waited for you to depart into the interior, before shutting it and locking. You did manage to dispatch the fiendish entity which awaited you inside. You also manage to break down the door and escape the cooler and the meat locker inside before finding a trap door in the owner's office. Bill reaching down, opening it, led to a secondary explosion as the trap door was in fact trapped, leading down into the cellar beneath the establishment. Here, you watched a rat scurry away, kind of down off the side of a wall, and Lance, despite trying to electro-lasso the entity, it managed to escape by transforming, and you did manage to rip off its stinger before it scurried through the grate that seems to be some sort of drain or something in this cellar. So, where we pick up, Levi is still missing. I don't know who has come down into the cellar at this point. Just you and Bill. Okay. So Bill kind of patting out singed and smoking eyebrows. Uh
19,500.
Yeah, there was a 20,000 gold reward, to which 500 was removed by the Nosier in recompense for the well that was damaged in your escapades. So 19,500 was awarded.
I put it on my sheet in the bag of holding,
Okay.
but we can divvy it up if you guys would prefer.
It has been kind of a, I would say, to kind of set the scene, it has been a helter-skelter rush from being trying to suss out where Levi is hidden, to the well exploding, to you getting arrested, and to the minutes that felt like they dragged on into days, even though it was nothing more than a couple hours waiting for your royal I don't know how to pronounce that word. Retinue. Yeah. Arrived to whisk you off to the Prime's. Not. I guess the Prime's royal court is what that would have been. Wherever that might be. To which you were returned and then quickly, made your way across town into this debacle that is slowly unfolding.
Question for you.
Sure.
In our brief but eventful escapades in this city, have we come across any shops that might sell adventuring material?
Yeah, I mean, general goods stores, or
Are there like magic item shops or enchanting places?
It is very, very late in the evening. Because I believe it was already about sundown before everything took place, so it has been hours on top of that. I think it's probably been about 2.5 to 3 hours since Levi's.
Okay, so we're not even gonna find a shop that's open right now.
Yeah.
Obi's like, I need to be rescued, and you fuckers are talking about shopping?
Well, we're out of fucking resources. I was gonna try to go to a magic shop and just drop 20,000 gold on the counter and say, give me the scrolls that you have. But
I was gonna go to the alchemist and give me all the healed potions, por favor.
Would you like to leave the butcher shop and go investigate the town?
I mean, how far away would a shop like that be? Because we definitely need a short rest. If I could run over there while everybody else is short resting.
I don't think this is a thing, is it? I mean, this doesn't seem like an option, to be honest.
I mean,
Well,
Just
you're
said it's-
you're at less than half health.
He just said it's time sensitive. I mean, either we like let Obi die. Why? You know what? Let's just take the money and run. Fuck Obi. Let's just let him die and let's go spend the money. Upgrade
you
the
guys
ship.
say in character while you're having this discussion.
Oh no, Bill would not be discussing. Bill would be on his way down the damn tunnel. By the way, I'm using my I'm using this health potion that I forgot I had. So I'm going to use this health potion because I literally forgot I had one. So
You are more than welcome to take a short rest if that's what you feel is necessary.
wait, without any repercussions behind the scenes?
I did not say that.
Nice try, Diggin.
Don't put words in the DM's mouth.
There was a tone that said it was okay. There was
No.
a tone.
If you and as Bill, if you think that that is the right course of action at this point in time, then
No,
I
Bill
will
would
not
be
stop
going.
your
Levi-
characters.
Levi
for...
has already been gone for like fucking 6 hours or some shit. So
It's-
if he's still alive, he's still alive. But we shouldn't be rushing down there half dead without any of our abilities. Because then we're all gonna just die. We're not gonna save him. That seems reasonable. Actually, not to play devil's advocate, no pun intended, but satanic cults usually do all their murdering at night. But I agree with your train of thought that if bad shit's going to happen to Levi, then it's already happened to Levi. And at this point, we can go try to get his body and bring him back to life or something, but... that's not how fountain water works. Yeah, but that doesn't make it holy water. It has to be like specially blessed, and there's a whole recipe. It's not as easy as just like, I'll explain it to you later.
I can bless water, but I cannot make water. We're in a tunnel. I don't think we're in a...
You guys are in a cellar. We're not even in a tunnel yet. We're just in the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure
no,
like you guys
so-
are...
Great.
Fuck. Let's see. Do I think I have this map here. Let's see if I can just. I think maybe I did.
And Obi died. Oh, he's back.
I pressed a button. I don't know what it was pressed.
Hold on one second. Here, I will do this. I had the map ready, but I didn't upload it. I have to.
I bet you when Obi and Kyle were in the DM's office, it was something like this. Okay, you're hurt. You're almost dead. But if these guys take like 2 more hours, you're gone. Forget it. Tell me about him. Give me the backstory. I got time.
Yeah.
You want me to roll to see which one I choose?
Yeah, Obi's just been sending me information this whole time. He's had plenty of time to think about it. Oops, that's wrong. Sorry. Wow, that's not true. You guys had made so much progress with Levi.
I had progress on day one. He's a fellow officer, goddammit. You never leave the blue behind. Holy shit, you had your mind wiped? Was I even there? I must have been there.
Okay.
When he drank the mind flayer
Mind flayer.
shot.
Oh.
Well, everything isn't exactly to scale, but that should give you a little bit better idea what you're working with.
Whoa.
Yeah, there is a grate at the end, and you can see like mud smeared out from that grate.
We also just saw an imp go down there yelling, "They're coming! They're coming!"
You 100% just saw an imp as a rat transform as part of its escape into that grate. Yes, also saying they're here. So, how you feeling about taking that short rest?
I mean, yeah, we're definitely taking the short rest.
You're taking the short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How long is a short rest?
30 minutes.
Oh,
Or
30
out-
minutes? That's it?
No,
hold
1
on.
hour, ain't it?
I think it might be
15
an
minutes to an hour, depending on the situation, at the DM's discretion. So you tell us how long it would take us to
Yes.
short rest.
Wait, what is a short rest do again?
Depends on what you're going to try to do. If you're going to sit there and bandage and heal, it's going to take you an hour. If you're going to short rest so you can,
What the hell do you get back
like,
with the short rest? Like, what's
take potions and make some lunch, I would
That
say.
doesn't
and
do
nobody
anything.
uses hit dice, then I would say
No, the whole point is that we need to use hit dice. So if
Yeah.
we have to take an hour, we have to take an hour.
you're probably going to, I would say, let me see. I will leave it up to fate. You need just over 30 minutes.
Oh, I was wrong about the time, by the way.
Is
It
it an
does say
hour?
that it's at least an hour long.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I just want to know if there's, like, an actual time hour, like, Obi's gonna get sacrificed. I'm just so... Like, Kyle's like, you have 30 minutes. It's just like, this corpse is there.
Like, no, the quickest I would allow you to do this is like 30 minutes.
I'm down for that.
If you'll let us do it in 30 minutes, then we'll do it in 30 minutes. But if you want it to take an hour, then it can take an hour.
Where are you doing this?
Probably right here.
Or we go back up. Can we just crawl back up, though, and, like, shut the door and then take a rest?
Yeah, but then we won't see if they come out of the grate.
There is no... Well,
Well, I mean, can't we be interrupted? I don't know how.
you most certainly can.
Yeah, if we...
Yeah.
Or they might see the doors closed and be like, oh, no one's down here yet. Never mind. They may not want to come out, you know?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we could take it to a vote, too. I definitely vote we go back up and then close the door and rest.
So, you would have to go out of the technically, you would have to leave the room because the explosion that took place removed the back wall of the manager's office, leading out into the outside.
Sure, we'll just go sit outside under the stars.
Okay.
Oh God, you have me second guessing every decision.
Something's going on, Peter. I'm about to restart it. Um,
I'm about to restart this campaign.
well, that's not going to be my choice. Alright, let's see.
I mean, as much as I don't want to dick around with our thumbs up our asses forever, like, I don't have any abilities left, and I'm running very low on spell slots.
What abilities
Because I
do you
cast
get back,
tongues
though?
half a dozen times.
What do you
I
get
get-
back from short rest?
I get back my channel divinities, and you guys get to top yourselves off with healing.
Gotcha. How many channel divinities do you have?
2.
Ugh, I'm jealous. I only got one.
Yeah.
Do I gain another one? Does anybody know? Or am I just stuck at one
I think
I'm
you're,
stuck at
you're
one?
just at
Is that-
one for
for the rest of my
ever. Yeah.
For it.
life? Forever. I squeezed a tangerine in here, and I can't taste it, but after I finish this drink, I'm gonna have a nice surprise. I've only healed once during a short rest one time, so you'll kind of have to hold my hand when and if this happens.
Yeah, you just click the short rest button at the top of your character sheet, and then it will give you the option to spend hit dice to recover that many d8s or d10s or 12s, whatever your hit dice is as a paladin, worth of health.
And we're just waiting to do that for the go-ahead, right? From the DM.
What now?
We're just waiting on you to tell us whether or not we actually do take a short rest. Or...
You do. Yes, sorry.
Would you take one?
You get short rest.
Okay.
And 30 minutes elapses.
So what do you do? What do you guys do? Do you let the thingy do it, or do you roll the dice yourself for it?
Doesn't matter either way.
If you're like regaining hit points, you got to roll your hit die.
Yeah, so like you'll check the number of boxes that you want to roll, and each box will be whatever your hit dice is, d10 or d12 plus your Constitution modifier.
Oh no, it's like
I know.
because D&D Beyond lets you like roll hit dice when you're taking a short rest.
Yeah.
So
it
I click automatically apply healing with dice result and roll.
I mean,
It doesn't matter. You can if you want to.
if you want to roll, it's up to if you want to roll the dice or if you want the computer to do it. It's really up to you.
Make a perception check for Ralph, please.
And how many dice do you suggest? Like 4 or 5?
Fuck.
What's your Constitution modifier?
+3.
+3, and
you
what's
get
your,
you get one
what's
hit
the
die
dice
for
size?
each level that you have.
Y-
Plus your con mod. Yeah.
So you're averaging like 7 per
I guess I'd be
dice that
averaging.
you use.
Well, I guess I'd be averaging 5 because it's a D10. Oh, I see what you mean.
It's actually technically like, isn't it 5.5 is the average?
Yeah.
It's always like, yeah, so it's like 5.5
So
plus,
7,
plus 3, so
8.5
so-
would be
so
your
it's
average.
8,
So use like
yeah.
5 hit dice, so you're, or even just use 6 and
And call it good. Okay, I'm gonna let the dice do it and roll it, baby. Nothing happened. What the fuck?
And
big money,
Sasha's
big money.
gone. Should we roll for her?
Text her.
Like literally, my hit points didn't go up at all.
Did you make sure to leave it unchecked?
No, it says I checked it. Yeah, automatically apply healing with dice result.
And did you actually press double click roll take short rest?
Did you have any damage on your character sheet
Yeah,
in
it
D&D
says-
Beyond?
Yeah, this is not working.
I'm really
Well,
sorry.
just
No worries.
roll.
Well, that's just stupid, but I will. I will roll.
Yeah, just roll. Sasha,
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
everyone
Logan.
deigned
Oh,
to
yeah, it's not
take
working for you either?
a short
Why not?
rest just
Okay.
outside the blown out hole in the manager's office. So if you would like to expend some hit dice to regain health on the next over the next 30 minutes, this is going to take you. Then
Yeah.
go
I
ahead
rolled
and
3
do that
5s.
now.
Oh my god.
Um,
Yeah. Yep. So 15 is 48. And then my modifier is +3, so that's 9.
Is anybody using non-magical weapons?
Mm-mm.
You don't have any weapons.
I have a pistol.
Oh, that's
I took
true.
it back from the kobolds.
Yeah.
So I roll my
I had
hit
a
dice
pistol on me.
and I get 1 back. I rolled up.
Hold on, my screen keeps flickering. Hold on, I'm gonna restart. I'll be right back.
That's
Okay, so I am back up to full health.
Just
My third roll, I rolled 13, so slightly below average.
10. Alright. So that's 10 and 2.
You did luck out. Very well done.
Alright, that brings me up to 69. I'll use 3 hit dice. I'm really sorry about that. It went quiet and I thought you guys were in a breakout room.
Nope, you were just disconnected.
Okay. That's another 11.
And Kyle's gone.
Okay, that brings
he
me up
starting?
to total. Yeah, so thank you guys for being really understanding about that.
Yeah, no worries.
I was literally probably a grave cleric. What about you guys?
I would go with a druid. My original concept for this campaign.
You're talking about your next characters?
Yep.
I was
it's
thinking a
probably smart.
Sylvari, like grave cleric.
Pretty smart.
I feel like we need a better, like, not a better, but like a utility caster.
I was going to be like a vampire, like Obi. He inspired me. I was going to be
Nom, nom, nom.
Strahd von
Um,
Zarovich. Just call it good.
So, what was Ralph's role? BT dubs? Okay.
All right.
M-
So
Not surprisingly, Ralph does not hear much. There is some. Here, well, I guess. So where Ralph is positioned, mostly hears the ripping of packages and grunts and groans from each of you, administering salves and potions and what have you, to dress your wounds from the battle you sustained. Does not hear anything come from below in the cellar or beyond. Indeed.
To the cellar I go. Hey, we're there.
hey, we've got
That was
everything.
easy.
You're there. Okay.
Jesus Christ, you have an orb on there.
What? Where? I want to see. That's cool.
That's just a ghost orb. Holy crap. It's a crystal.
Okay. I feel like Obi just went through an Acolypha thing. He got
I think
overtaken.
Obi just left because he's like, fuck
out of
you
sight,
guys,
out of
taking
mind.
that rest.
Yeah. Indeed.
How much time
Okay.
has passed since he disappeared?
At this point, we're probably coming up to about 3.5 to 4 hours. Yeah. No, it's only been three.
For 3 hours.
Oh, you were in the jail for
So
3
about
hours.
4.5 hours.
So about
give or
4.5,
take.
yes. So it is currently like middle of the night, early morning.
Did
Well past midnight.
did
probably about 2.
Phasmus ever? Harrow would have checked in during like our short rest with Phasmus to see if he ever like got in contact with anyone in the town.
Well, I spent a lot of time arguing with the officials. There was some business and they impounded the ship temporarily.
That's you said
We knew this was going to happen.
temporarily?
But it's been rectified.
All right. Can you get in?
I
Can you?
had no part. I don't know what happened.
All right. Can you talk to the Nosier Broxham and at least tell them you're with us and see there's a underground cabin underneath the butcher shop and there's some pretty bad activity out underneath here.
I'll do what I can. Yeah, temporarily the ship was impounded. But it is better, whatever that means. So.
Okay.
Okay, so coming down the. Okay, let me start this. Can I have marching order, please?
I'm second then.
Okay, so
Harrow's
Probably
gonna be
me
last.
next with Harrow last.
Yeah.
Arrow last.
Spacing ourselves out enough that we are gonna just like walk into a fireball and all get nuked.
So you liked that HP that you got, right? And it's gone. How much distance do you want between each of you?
20 feet.
Okay, so
And then Harrow's gonna like Rocky Walkie to Lance of just keep checking for traps.
So I'm gonna put both of you up here. 5, 10, 15, 20.
I do, because you were out of range.
5, 10.
Yeah,
what
it's only
I
30
think
feet.
I'll be
No,
within
it's
10
only
feet though
30.
of Lance though. So just to help with my
You want to be within 10 feet of Lance?
yeah,
Okay.
just if there's any saves, throws, or anything.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. So there, and Harrow is at the top of the stairs waiting for Gary to get a little bit ahead of you before going forward. Okay.
And I'm going to ready an action to cast Emboldening Bond as soon as I get spooked. You can tell me how long that takes.
Probably about about 0.5 seconds. Like, you step on a step and it creaks. Just throw up your hands.
Yep. It's up on me, Bill, and Lance.
Yeah,
Two of them get it this
it would
time.
be like immediate, just like anything. There's just like a little pebble that falls down the wall, and it's enough. Just instinctual reaction. Okay then.
And then
In
Harry's
that
gonna
case,
have guns out.
Lance, you look around, scanning for traps, ambushes. You do see a rat run across out from behind a couple barrels as you make your way down into the cellar. I need everyone to roll for initiative, please.
I'm shaking.
Bill and Lance, you get a D4 on your initiative.
Oh, thank God.
That's right, it is an ability check.
I went from a 10 to a 9. I mean, from a no.
He rolled a -1 on his D4.
I went from a 7 to a 9. 7 to a 9.
Okay.
I am incapable of doing it because even if I roll a 1, I'm still at a 9.
Jesus Christ, I have -1.
Yeah, got an 8 to my initiative.
Good Lord.
Yep.
Do you have
I'm old.
like quickness or whatever the feat is that gives you the +5?
A gunslinger ability.
Damn.
It's at level 7.
Alright, so we got Gary,
Let's see.
15.
All of my stuff.
Bill gets a 9. Harrow, 21. Very
Low and steady wins the race.
Yeah. So at 7th level, you add your proficiency bonus to your initiative.
Lance gets a 10. Bro-efficiency. Okay, so music change. So, you watch a rat kind of scurry out from behind some crates and boxes stacked up in the corner over here, and begins kind of moving its way across. You're first up in initiative. What are you doing?
Shoot it.
Okay,
Make sure
go
my
ahead.
silencer is on, and I.
Oh, where is it? I don't even see it yet.
Hold on. Sorry. Yeah. That's what I forgot. Oh my god, I'm about to buy this asset pack because I typed in mouse and a computer mouse popped up, and that would be hilarious.
Please tell me you're gonna use that.
Yeah, but it takes like 5 minutes for the asset packs to like show up in my purchases, so it takes forever.
No, just use it like use the picture of the computer mouse. It's fine. Gotta make this rat real big, so small. Even though it is normal size mouse, or rat. Comes. Let's see.
Shit. Here we go. There you go. All right. There's your rat.
Okay. That's dun 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 dun. Dun. That's 65. Okay. I'll take a step down. I shoot it with
Okay.
sharpshooter.
It's a rat.
No. I was like, that might be excessive. Well,
Deal 47 damage to a rat.
it might be the imp. Yeah.
I mean, I'm assuming it is an imp, but
It's fine. Sharpshooter it is.
it's just a rat.
11. Because I know what I'm doing. That is a 17. Yes.
17 hits.
Alright, sharpshooter damage. It is 20.
Okay. You hear the whisper and the slight like shockwave as it reverberates through
Fuck
the
me.
chamber. It is not like a noise. It's still a shot, silenced, but the space and the way that these walls kind of act as baffles does seem to amplify the sound in a little bit of a way that kind of makes you cringe, and it gives a little squeak as it just splatters across the wall.
I reload. I'm gonna be at top. And that's perception check. Can I?
Go ahead and make a quick perception check, yeah. Quickly scan from the back of the
What's
room
up?
and the doorway.
13.
Nothing else seems to catch your attention.
Good shot.
Well, that one wasn't an imp at least.
Which brings us.
You mean you can't hear anything else after firing a gun in a stone cellar?
Yeah, it's not silence. But that brings us to the demon's turn. Lance, as you take a step forward, hear just a little bit of like sound and kind of crawling out from underneath the crate, like a space in between the crates and the shadow. Just claw strikes out against you. Ooh. Yeah, okay, sorry. That is going to be a 26 to hit on the first attack. Second attack is going to be a 20, not natural. And the third attack is going to be... Math is hard. A 23 to hit. Alright. So first it kind of like two claws swipe out at you, and as it kind of grabs and digs into your armor, it pulls you close, and you watch its jaw kind of unhinge in the alien style with saliva stretching, and this like secondary mouth kind of begin to protrude as it both latches, kind of like that of an eel's mouth, just kind of there's two sets of teeth that latch on and then rip back, and there's this spray of blood that just spatters the wall to your right. And that is going to be... Oh shit, I fucked that up. Well, that's okay. If it survives. Do that next time. That's going to be 13 points of piercing damage on the bite, followed by shit. Ooh. Followed by 20 points of slashing damage and 11 points of acid damage.
Jesus.
Is that from the first attack or all three?
That is all three. That were the final 2 attacks, and then it was 13 points of piercing damage from the first attack.
Wait,
I'll
am
take
I?
the. I'll take the 20.
It is so you would take. That would be. So I added it all together. So the bite attack, total 13 points of damage. 1 claw attack is 10. So 11 points of damage, and then the second
Yeah,
attack.
I'll take the
is,
11.
Okay, is I believe 10 points of damage.
The second, third one?
Yeah, the third attack
Should've
is,
been
Can I
9.
take?
is 9. Yeah, okay.
Can I take the 9 then?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay.
And then somebody go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
Ooh, I got you. 70.
So, 70 is above,
69.
60%, which means that during part of this attack, and the roiling energy that seems to sprout off of this recently summoned entity, a second one appears about 30 feet away from it. Just kind of, there's this crackle, this crackling spark of electricity, and that smell and pop of sulfur. There's this rending, ripping, just as another one appears.
Adam, that bite attack says otherwise.
All right, Gary.
Adam, did you take 24 from the first hit? Because I took 9 of the damage. Okay.
I will make sure to split the attacks rather than group them all together, since everyone's all
Yeah,
about
we're
the
trying to spread
taking hits.
damage as
Yeah,
much as
yeah, for sure.
possible.
Yeah.
I will cast Bless on Harrow, Bill, and Lance.
Okay.
Thank you.
So that's a second D4. And then I will back up the Harrow.
Brave, brave Sir Gary.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. Bless and an intern.
So when we attack, we get 2d4s now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You used it on.
But does a
What's
short
the
rest
duration?
replenish it?
No, because, or, oh, shit, I don't exactly remember.
But does it replenish during a short rest?
No, because it's a spell slot thing,
Oh,
I
okay.
think. Oh yeah, your background, yeah. Okay. Okay, which brings us to the imp's turn. So, sitting on the boxes, not far from where you originally saw that rant scamper out from, kind of poofing into existence from invisibility. An imp arrives and 10, 20, is going to fly over here. And actually, okay, there. Okay, is going to fly 20 feet that way. This one does have its stinger. Wasn't the one that you caught earlier. This is a different one. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Whoops. Well, they're not very smart. That's fine. Okay, it is going to attempt to make a bite attack with advantage onto Lance. With a 23 to hit. You take a whopping 4 points of piercing damage.
Oh shit.
Oh, and I need you to make a con save, please.
So does he get 2d4 plus 4?
You get both d4s, yes.
And then
plus
add
one of it,
4.
plus bill bonus.
Yeah. Because bless is also saving throws, correct? Yeah.
Yes.
It's saving throws and ability checks?
Ability checks, saving throws, and attack rolls.
Attack rolls.
Then what was the extra thing that your channel divinity gives that bless does not? Or what's the difference between the two?
Oh, ability checks is not affected by bless. Bless is just saving throws and attack rolls.
Saving
My
throws and
channel
attack rolls.
divinity does affect ability checks.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, 32. You pass. My god, man. So you would have taken 12 points, but that's halved because you made your constitution save, so you take 6 points of poison damage. What do you get a plus 10 on?
Plus 4.
Plus 4. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. All right. And that is going to end its turn, which brings us to Lance's turn. You find yourself surrounded by a snarling, fleshy gray demon, and this thing is wiry and lithe. Like you can see the sinew and the muscle bulging between like taut skin, and it's grayed and like almost to this like blue gray color, and you can see like mixed and streaked kind of through it is streaks of like crimson and black. Just kind of sitting there. These long hooked claws ending in like extremely sharp obsidian points that are probably a good 3 or 4 inches long. Just with this slight green sheen, and you watch as little droplet seems to kind of like drip off of it as it rolls through its palms, kind of secreted through its hands, this poison. 19 hits. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Uh, 19 hits. And your sword is magical, correct? Okay. Okay. All right. You hit with 2 attacks. You take a grand total of 4 acid damage. Bringing us to roll initiative for this other guy. Meh. It's not bad. Got to scan into the initiative order. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's like, it's definitely hurting. There's 2 very large gashes, like from your swings that you have rinned across it. But it's just like it doesn't seem to care or mind, despite whatever grievous wounds it sustained. It's just sitting there. Yeah,
Being a douche.
being a douche. Oh no, this is definitely it is a demon. Yeah, I like it is extremely fiendish in nature. Okay. So ending your turn, Bill.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the imp next to me with a greater weapon strike, and I get to roll two d4s, right? Correct.
Yes.
Shit. That's a 1. 17.
17 hits.
So I'll do my slashing damage first. I'll get to reroll 1. Got a 1. So 9 slashing damage. Oh no, 19 slashing damage, and 7 fire damage.
All right.
And I will attack again with greater weapon
Oh,
strike.
and you hit the imp, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that just splatters it.
Oh, then I will move and do my bonus action attack.
Just cleave through it and just falls apart in half, splattering to the ground.
And I'll do a greater weapon strike with my bonus action attack.
Okay.
Fucking A. That is 16.
16 hits.
Oh, nice. I do my slashing first.
It's fast, but it's not. It doesn't seem to have very much chitin or armor that you would, see like reduce physical damage. But
24 slashing with 5 fire.
Okay. All right.
And I'll do my third attack.
Okay.
And do greater weapon attack again.
Third attack. Oh yeah, because you bonus action.
Yep. So yeah, 21 hits. So slashing first. Ooh. 25 slashing, and then fire 6.
6. Okay. That is enough to just cut and cleave through it, murdering it. It's not incredibly
Hardy.
hardy. Yeah, that's the exact word. But it is, it is lithe and it is able to kind of dodge, but it's not an incredibly hardy creature.
To the pyre!
Just erupts in holy flames as its body burns away.
After all these years, I've still got it.
You hear kind of behind you, and then you feel like something smash into the back of you. Maybe. Let's see. That's going to be a 20 to hit.
To me?
Yes.
20 hits.
As it strikes, it reveals itself. Another imp just kind of like popping from invisibility behind you. It like kind of ducks down as you hear, like you see it kind of like flattering in the wind behind you, the stinger kind of arcing up over itself like a scorpion, like striking down into the back of your shoulder. Okay, I need you to make a con save, please.
Oh, 9, 12, 19.
No. You definitely succeed.
Oh.
You take 7 points of piercing damage, followed by... Good roll. So it would be 13 points of poison damage, but halved, so 6. That is going to end its turn. Bow is going to rush forward. Let's see. Bill, roll a d6.
4.
4. Okay, so that dead guy there is going to slide in this way towards you and is going to make 3 attacks. First, the bite attack is going to be a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. That's gonna be 11. No. Yes, 11 piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh, Bill, you hit that thing twice last time, right? Sorry, I
Yep.
You also make sure to take 13 points of acid damage from your 2 strikes on that last one that you killed. Forgot.
38, 28. Going downhill fast.
Okay, so that was first attack. Second attack. Advantage
That
because the imp is behind you.
I think that was the third attack. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, nice try. Not this time. I was keeping track. This time, it is going to to be a natural 20 to hit.
You say a natural 20?
A natural 20, yeah.
I gotta take a bathroom break. You're right. Yeah.
13 points of slashing damage and acid damage combined for that crit.
Oh, that's it? 13? Oh,
Yeah,
thank
13.
God. Woo!
Yeah, no, that was just, yeah, it rolled, I rolled really poor for that damage.
Yeah.
Followed by, I just want to show you,
Nat 20?
Another natural 20. Yeah. On this green one. Yeah.
Yeah,
I've never used
think
this
he
dice
wants us
before.
PPK this time.
Yeah, so for another 7
Rosebud.
another 19 points of damage.
All right, so I go down to 0, right? Okay, so
You take 19. So I go down to 0. Wait, no. That's my cue.
I didn't
Just
want to
like-
take it because I don't want to risk losing concentration.
Yeah, looking at you and assessing the threat that you most certainly are to fiendish creatures, just rushes forward and just begins ripping and tearing. And as you stagger back, reeling from that a massive hit, the claw swings wide coming down, and Lance steps in, just kind of bumps you out of the way for the second before getting slashed and thrown back to where he started.
Oh, thank you, Migosh.
As you're just pouring blood. Okay, ending it. Okay, well, that one's dead. That guy's still alive. Okay, bringing us to Harrow's turn.
Still gotta go bathroom.
All right. If I can I see the dude that's attacking up in front of Bill? If I lean over to the side, or is it through too many squares?
No, you can see it. You're at the top of the stairs looking down, so you can see down over the top of everyone pretty well.
Okay. I can.
No, she can move through
Yeah.
squares of a size larger than her, minimum, without incurring a penalty.
So, all right. Harrow's gonna up at the top of the stairs, shoot that guy that's just ripping into Bill, the big beastie one over here. Sharpshooter on everything. All right. Is all right, that's 16, 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay. I keep rolling ones on my d10. Alright, so that first attack is 17 points of damage, and same thing with Sharpshooter on the second attack.
How much damage? Sorry, I missed the first attack.
17 points of damage.
Okay.
24. And 27 on the second attack.
To hit or damage?
To hit.
Yeah, obviously.
And then damage.
It
don't
does
fail
some
me now.
weird kung fu shit and just totally, adds its AC
Yeah.
up to 30. Some miracle.
Maybe it has
Yeah.
shield. I don't know.
Not that much.
Alright. And then that's 13. That's 23 points of damage on the second one.
You said 13 points?
17.
Take an extra 5 off. Okay.
No, 7.
Oh.
No.
Alright, so
Wait, hold on. Wait.
the shots reverberate
Second
through the
one.
chamber.
It was 23 points of damage on the second one, sorry.
So
17 on the first one.
minus
23 on
another
the
5.
second.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Sorry.
Alright. Just
Silencer on everything?
yeah, catch it. I mean, it's still in this confined space. It is still rather loud. it is not to the deafening roar and at the possible detriment to you and all of your friends that firing an actual handgun in one of these situations would probably lead to. But it is still loud enough that is concerning, but there is enough noise that it can't be helped. But
Yeah,
you
nice.
fire it, you catch it in the shoulder, it begins to kind of wheel back. As it's wheeling back from Bill as Lance is kind of reeling from the slice that he just took. You just watch it spray as you catch it in the neck and jugular and just spraying black ichor. And it just kind of woozy standing there, but it is still up.
Alright. Well, that's my turn.
Alright, Gary.
All right, I will channel divinity. Step forward to here, channel divinity to walk here, and then back.
It tries, but it's too slow.
And that's gonna be
Roll better than whatever you did last week.
yeah, pretty please. Ooh, 8 plus 5, 13 points of healing to
Yeah,
everybody.
I think it was like ones or twos or something. It was always like an 8.
Yeah, it was fucking awful.
Very nice.
Not, a huge amount of healing, but
Every little bit helps.
Yeah.
Lance V42 hike. Okay. Bringing us to Lance's turn. It's not looking great, but it's hurt, and this one definitely seemed to take more damage quicker, compared to the other one that you just dispatched. No, it's suffering from summoning sickness, if you must know. 16 hits. He says as he rolls all of his dice again. I get to re-roll when I roll 1-1. I get to re-roll all of them, right? Natural 20. You do notice that the poison damage seems to be completely ineffective. Indeed. This time you kind of stab and pull. Actually, I don't know if you've been paying attention to your character sheet. I assume not, because I did make a custom item sword for you on your character sheet and deleted the other thing that you had, which was a semi-disaster. But I tried to streamline it.
Semi-disaster.
It should be on your character sheet. Okay. And okay. I didn't know.
I love
you never
it.
said anything. But yeah. Oh boy. Okay, so you stab and rip up, just like cleaving through its clavicle and separating part of the sinew and bone. And it just sits there like draining bodily fluids from this grievous wound it sustained, and it staggers and stumbles forward, still just in a snarl and with nothing on its mind but feasting on your delicious innards.
Thanks, we'll see you soon.
It is very, very wounded, but it is still standing. It was 17 hits. Yeah. So just through its stomach this time, and you can watch part of the top quarter section of its body like dislodge and takes one last kind of feeble swipe at you before kind of catching itself off balance now with most of its torso missing, and it just splatters against the crates and barrels that are stacked up against the wall, kind of stumbling back over the ruined corpse of its friend, before just splattering, and you watch its fluid just kind of spray across the ground as it impacts, and then kind of slowly bounces, and then just kind of rolls over, dead.
He's got to take poison damage, by the way.
Oh, that's correct. Two, yes.
No.
Thank you, Bill. You're so helpful.
This guy.
Yeah, that is going to be 11 points of acid damage to you, by the way. It's just every time you hit it, and like that black blood like sprays you, it just like making pock marks into your face and across your skin as it just sizzles and burns its way through. All right. The magic number you need to hit is 13. Is it above that? Okay, I think you do damage. Okay. Again, poison damage not you're pretty sure is not what killed it, but you only needed to get a magic number of 10 this time. How would you like to do this? So just kind of like you just stab and swing, spin your sword backwards and stab as you spin in the follow-up attack, and you feel the impact of the imp slide across your massive greatsword, and you stop and then just rip it off of it and take a bite out of its head. It is tiny, so technically you Ozzy Osbourne the shit out of it and just rip, and there's just a spray of blood.
So
Go ahead,
you're
just make a...
multi-classing into barbarian?
Yeah, pretty much. It is vile and disgusting, the flavor that hits your tongue and seems to try to, like, slide down to the back of your throat before you almost begin vomiting from the vileness of whatever this creature is. Whatever it is definitely not edible. Yeah. The moment
Not chicken.
Yeah, the moment quickly ruined by Lance's bringing us out of combat.
I'm gonna move up and start burning some fucking spells.
And Harrow's gonna reload.
I'm gonna use my potion of healing.
How many potions do we have?
I only had the one.
Didn't you already use it, Hagen?
No, because we decided to take a rest instead. But I only got 6, so...
8 points of healing for Lance and 11 points of healing for Bill.
Okay, 11. Thank you.
And
39 plus.
that drains the ring of spell storing of healing spells.
Oh, sweet. I forgot you had that. Looks like it came in handy. For once. In the campaign.
Well, I've only had it. This is like day 2 of me having it in game.
Well, I know, but we had it in the last campaign, and I don't think anyone ever remembered to use it.
I'm
That's
gonna
'cause
use.
Adam had it.
Yeah. Well, and
I'm gonna
also
use
his
Five Blade.
his go-to was Fireball. I don't mean he wasn't wrong.
Mm-hmm.
What's your current health lens? Yeah. I'm gonna use the rest of my lay of hands and give you 5 more points of health.
I will take it.
Got Mr. Holy Man.
Come, Mr. Holy Man, holy my banana. I don't know.
You touched the kid and the police are coming.
Daylight come and Levi be dead.
I am naming
The undead
Big
one.
Gun.
We don't want to go home.
We should keep moving because we're burning spells.
Marching order?
Same.
That sounds mighty invasive, but I will trust your snappage. Let me head forth.
All right, so Bill goes first. Okay.
I just imagine like Lance walking like this, just like right behind him.
Okay, so I need you guys. Bill, go ahead and make a perception check, please.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm good at. Perception.
Hello.
10.
10. So let's see.
Average.
Okay, surprisingly, you do hear, like, as you get down and closer to the gate, you can see a little bit of flickering light, like this soft yellow and red glow. It kind of oscillates between yellow red. Occasionally you'll hear like this, like very, very distant thunderclap, but it's it couldn't possibly be so far away, so you kind of just have to assume that the walls of this interior chamber seem to be like amplifying or echoing it, so it sounds like louder and farther away than it must possibly have to be. As you're kind of there, you do watch the light kind of trickle and the oscillations slow and then dim, and it's just black. Kind of wiggle through the bent grates. You can hear like scratching and maybe the sounds of digging, a little bit of chanting. But it also seems to kind of slowly begin to go. I need you guys to make stealth checks, please.
Another thing I'm good at.
You get a D4.
Oh!
Actually, you get, 1 D4.
Okay.
Ooh!
So group check, not individual, group check. Any natural ones?
No.
Okay.
I had disadvantage, and with the everything, I got 13 or 11. I got 11.
Hey, so did I.
Okay, I mean,
What? Oh, 10.
I mean, overall, not terrible.
Okay.
There's still some clinking as Bill and Lance begin to push their way through. Gary and Harrow, you're kind of waiting your turn, kind of shuffling there at the end of the grate, waiting for them to get far enough. Bill, I need you to make a perception check with disadvantage, please.
Mhm.
It is a pretty cramped space, so you're kind of having to look past him, and with him having no dark vision, I would say probably not.
Do I get a D4?
Yes, you get 1d4, I believe.
Oh, yes. 3.
Jesus Christ. It's gonna go great tonight.
Oh man, you and your old man eyes. Terrible.
I can't see a thing.
He
I'm feeling very confident,
like,
guys.
turns back and whispers towards Levi. You kind of come around a corner and you hear a little bit of movement off to your immediate right. And you're still like crawling on your hands and knees. Slowly turn to look up, and you can barely just see something move. I need everyone to roll for initiative again, please.
I'm good at this.
I can't tell if that was a good thing or a bad thing.
I think we don't get a +4 for initiative, right?
You do get a plus D4.
Oh.
Oh, why are my initiatives always shit?
Yes.
Bless doesn't work for initiative, correct?
No.
No, because it's attack and saving only.
Wait, the +4? What? What +4?
Oops.
We went.
Oh.
I love our initiative. 14, 13, 12, 6. Fire.
Okay.
There's a lot of dudes in here. Just a shit ton of dudes.
This is a crawl.
A little bit. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Since
Oh, double 19s. That's awesome.
double 19s.
Okay. Where did this start over? I'm assuming it's Sasha 14 int, or is that 6?
In it, it's a 6. 6
Alright.
start.
Is his
I'm ready
initiative?
to play.
Adam, what's your initiative? 6? Okay. Harrow is 14. Gary 12. Bill is 13. Yeah. He's every character now.
I am all the NPCs.
Okay, so Bill, as you like crawling there on your hands and knees, you turn up and you watch as you just see this black blur kind of like strike out towards you. As it is dark, they do get disadvantage.
Yes.
Does a 8 hit?
No, it does not.
Just you hear as someone's fist connects with stone, and like the grunt, like that happens, and the small crunch of like broken knuckles that happens afterwards. Another guy is going to step around the corner, but he is in melee, and he's got a crossbow, so it's disadvantage. That is 14 to hit on that
No.
attack. Just kind of Lance, you feel your hair just kind of move as something clatters behind you. All right, Harrow. Make a perception check. Is there any, well, you would only get one additional d4 because it's an ability check, but there is no light source that you guys are currently using, correct? So it would be disadvantage. Because it is... Well, roll another d20 and hope that God smiles upon you. Still, at minimum 19. Because of your back... Yeah. So what? 15 plus 8 plus whatever. Yeah, your bonus. So, you do see like a gaunt and very haggard-looking elf step around the corner with a crossbow and fire. But insofar that has been the only person that you've seen, like come into your view, other than like a brief quick flash and a grunt off to your immediate right just ahead, but you haven't seen the figure. All right, Harrow, your go.
All right. Let's see. Would I have to crawl?
Classic Lance, just always like, I know the perfect thing to say, blunders it.
Yes.
Um,
Would I have to crawl, or am I just?
No,
the
you're
right
still
height?
in the back. You're still in that back room, like.
Okay.
So you're behind Lance, so you could crawl around Lance, but your movement, actually, you're small, so your movement would not be impeded in this space. But everyone else is, like, while you're crawling through this section right here, your movement is halved because you're prone, technically. You're not prone, but you're crawling.
I'm gonna get out. So, what is it? If I get to there, do I see anybody with sharpshooter? Because
I would say
this guy.
Make a quick perception check with disadvantage. Or yes, because you have your goggles, but it's still, there is no light source, so.
So roll a 15 and a 13, so 19.
A 19, you definitely see somebody there.
Okay.
Elven, gaunt, like haggard looking, but in the process of reloading a crossbow with this wicked, like, grimace on his face.
I'm going to sharpshooter and try and aim for the hand.
Not the foot.
It's opposite day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him in the arm. So, Sharpshooter. It's 10, so 16 to hit.
16 definitely hits.
I should not have done sharpshooter. All right, 18.
18 points of damage.
Yeah.
Like, you're an amazing shot. This is a hard shot, especially to try to hit somebody in the hand when they're kind of hunkered down with a crossbow directly in front of them, standing over your comrade who's on his hands and knees, shooting around another comrade of yours. Your shot's good, but you watch as that bullet, like, through the hand, you watch this spray of, like, dark mist cloud the air. The hand drops as the figure kind of lists over to the side, clutching their chest, and then hits the dirt.
I don't feel good about it. I should not have done sharpshooter. Oh, I feel like a horrible person.
It's the kobolds over. It's the kobold all over again.
I said sharpshooter and I rolled it, and I was like, "This is just a villager. This is just, it's overkill." Yeah. Can I see anything else or no?
From where you're at, no.
All right, and that would have been my movement because 5, 10, 20. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my movement.
All right. Bill, you watch this figure strike out.
Actually,
to the right of you. Yes.
I'll just reload because if I can't take my second shot, I'll just
Use your action, kind of break the barrel,
reload it.
stuff another shot down in there.
Yeah.
Sure. Powder. Okay. Duly noted. Bill.
So
You watch the person standing over you that had missed with a crossbow just like crumple from an impact. You feel a warm spray splatter across you as you kind of like turning to assess the threat of this other person kind of reeling back, like readying another strike. But all you can see is a dark figure cast in shadow.
there's no light source at all right now.
The only light is coming from the cellar beyond or bleeding from upstairs into the cellar. Like, there is no other external light source.
So
Would
if
we
I
not have
created
had
a
torches?
Nobody lit a torch.
Nobody lit a torch.
So if I created a light source, it could be like a double-edged sword, right? Like they won't. Nobody would have disadvantage anymore, basically.
Probably, but at least you would be able to see.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it then. I'm going to take my sword out and say that magic word, Solare, and then
That's what she said.
Hamana, hamana, hamana.
and then I'm going
The
to
sword of
attack
lights.
the guy next to me right here. So I still get 2 d4s.
How long does emboldening bond last for?
10 minutes.
Yeah, definitely under 10 minutes.
All right, and I'm gonna do greater.
Unless you would like to short rest again.
Not yet.
And he's dead. I'm gonna do greater weapon attack. Nope, that does not hit. 8, 9, 9.
Let's see. Hold on, 1 second. So. Ten just hits?
No, it's 9.
Oh, 9, sorry. Well, AC is 10, guys. Does not hit, no.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again with greater weapon. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, 20 something or other. Okay. 25.
Yeah, definitely.
All right. Doing normal attack first. Rerolling. Oh, 2 and a 1, so I'm rerolling both. 6, 16, and then fire. 19 damage.
19 damage. You like turn, look at this like gaunt figure. They look malnourished, like they haven't eaten or drank in days. And all you can see is that the fury that's built up on their faces. They strike down like and reel back like ready, and that crazed look in their eyes. They want to rip your throat out. And you give it no second thought and just splatter his innards across the wall of the surrounding chamber as the sword kind of ting, sparks, clings off the stone. You watch the head just roll across the ground, down as the body slumps, splurting blood from the corner of the wall.
Mighty foe. Okay.
Do anything else, or are you staying put?
I'm going to use my extra attack since I killed somebody, and I'm going to move.
Crawl
Down.
on your hands and knees.
Yep. And then hit this.
You
guy.
are still crawling, so you can use half your movement to stand up, or you continue moving half speed, crawling.
Is standing up an action?
Standing up uses your
Bonus action?
movement.
Half
Oh,
of your
movement.
half of your maximum movement speed.
Okay. Well, then I'll stand up since I guess I'm in the chamber now where I can stand up.
Okay, sure.
And I will attack this guy using greater. Yeah, I'll just use greater weapon strike again. Yeah.
Which guy are you attacking?
The purple guy? Yeah.
Okay.
13.
13 hits.
Okay. Flashing. Ooh, 11, 21 plus fire. Ooh, 31 damage altogether.
And again, an instant death. Quick and merciless.
He almost had me. All right, I'm done.
The body just hits the ground, splurting fluid. Do you also get the thing where you get to make a bonus attack?
That
When
was
you
my
kill
bonus
something?
attack.
Oh,
Oh,
gotcha.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Oh, but can you
I-
can you split up your action?
Yeah.
Can you like attack, move, attack, bonus attack?
You could attack, move, bonus action attack if you wanted to.
So you technically still have another action if you only used one.
No, my action was attack.
Oh, that's right, because it was a 9. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. I was distracted. Okay. I forgot. You guys never miss. Yeah, you guys like never miss, so I don't even consider it. Like I just
I rolled
delete
a
it.
2. It was bad.
All right, Gary. You can
Innocent.
hear
By the way, the
How-
guy tried to attack me. The first thing I was like, "Oh, nice cave," and the guy tried to attack me. What the heck?
I don't know how far back we are in the crawly hole.
You're probably like standing at the grate. So like the grate like beginning is right where Lance and Harrow. So the edge of the map is where that grate begins.
So like 10 feet of crawling, basically.
What is that? So from there, yeah, like 10 feet exactly crawling, and then yeah, to stand up.
Alright, I will walk in, or crawl in, stand up, and then use my action to dash. And I'll go 5, pull out a torch, light it on Bill's sword.
Bill's sword is lit at this point, so there is light.
Yeah, I
in the
want a
chamber.
light too.
Okay. You're not trying to alight his sword. You're trying to light your torch on his sword. Yes, got it.
Yeah, and then I will just keep dashing down the tunnels.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Ooh. 16.
All right, not bad. You hear, from there you can see, like down into the chamber beyond. No. How far does a torchlight? 60 feet. It's bright
30 and
at bright
60.
at 30 and then dim at 60. Correct.
Unless you're going by my sword, it's different. It's 40 and 40.
Yeah, but it's
Okay.
kind of like backlighting at the moment, so it's like torch and sword, helping to illuminate this space.
Yeah, it's. I think
Sword's just like flaming fire. It's very, very bright. Yeah, and it's a massive. It's your great sword, but just wreathed in beautiful golden flame.
it's 40 feet. 40 feet bright light, and then 40 feet dim light after
Yep.
that.
So just a little bit. It's like brighter than a torch, but noticeably. So, yeah. From there, Gary, you can see that the chamber does open up below you. Seems to open up wider. Down below you. And what was your perception check? 16?
16.
The oddest noise. Like chains slipping through what's the thing?
Pulley?
Yeah. Like but not like a pulley being pulled by a chain, not that more like a like chain slipping through a pulley. There is that, and then like a crumple, and you hear it again and again and again. It's almost like chains are like unfurling and falling, like just like lightly clinking into the ground ahead of you, just beyond this rocky formation here. Kind of where you find yourself. Like you can hear the sound kind of echoing back up to you. It's just this.
All right. Well, that's all of my turn.
Okay. You do run by that other guy. Is going to take an attack of opportunity against you.
I stepped over the body.
There is a guy here.
Yeah, I went here, here. Oh, I guess stepping through Bill. Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of a little pinched right there. Attack of opportunity. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
So, Bill, you watch, and as Gary just kind of darts past, kind of like trying to push against you, like you feel Gary like slide against your armor. You hear this snap. Like there is this clinking followed by a whip-like snap. As Bill, you watch this individual kind of like hand at his hip, pull, and the sword or these vines whip out, retract, and fall into place before just swiping out towards Gary as he runs away. Just slice down the back. Yeah. It's one of those like whip, one of the whip blades. It's going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
Motherfucker.
Con save if Bless is still up.
Do I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. 10 is the magic number.
Yeah, I got 18 total.
Okay. All right. Ending your turn, bringing us to this. Levi, you do voice into your head. Be still, my sweet. Okay, bringing us to this lad's turn. With a yell and a battle cry, he is going to rush up towards Bill.
Oh, damn it. Lance, you totally could have taken that hit from me and teleported.
Don't you have to see it?
No, it's just within 30 feet.
Ah, that's crazy.
30 feet? That seems like the most overpowered.
It is. It's like,
No.
but it's the peace cleric's thing.
Yeah, it's the
but
only
it's
thing
very,
I get. I don't
like,
get
it's
any
a little
good
broken.
spells. I don't get any
little
other
broken.
cool abilities. It's just that.
Yeah. I mean,
Fair enough.
whose fault is it you didn't get any other spells? Maybe.
Wizards of the Coast.
I don't know. Gary just doesn't like to hurt people. He's tried, he just doesn't like it.
It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, it's not my thing. Oops. How does a 13 sound, Chief?
Yeah, it doesn't hit. We're good.
It's a little short sword that could probably barely even be called a short sword. Just kind of looks like a dagger. Yeah. However, this guy
About to
is
fireball
going
my ass.
to kind of. You watch as he pulls a vial off of his bandolier, pops it, drinks it. The eyes go blue. Bill, would you roll a d12 for me, please?
Hell yeah. That looks like it's the first time I rolled a d12. Okay, here we go. Is the lower number better?
Maybe.
I rolled a 2.
A 2. Okay, so you lose 2 gold, so subtract 2 gold, please. As out of your coin pouch rips 2 metal pieces that fly towards this figure. They kind of hold it in the air and then throw their hand forward with a twist. And you feel those 2 gold coins kind of spin and flicker, shining in your sword light, launch back at you. I need you to make a deck save, please.
Okay. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Let me remove.
Looks like we found one of the 3 guards that got sent down here.
Deck save. Here we go.
This guy looks really gaunt, like much like the other ones. Like, if anything, this guy looks like he might have been down here for a little bit.
That's a 5.
The other people, I guess we kind of a 5, you say?
Yeah.
That, sir, is a failure.
Did you add your 2d4?
Oh, 2d4. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Never know.
Oh, double 4s. Whatever that is. 13.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
awesome. Unfortunately, that's still a fail.
Oh.
So you take
Fuck you, Kyle.
13 points of piercing damage as the coin shot is released, and these 2 coins just pierce through your armor.
Kyle?
Oh my
And you
God.
take damage. Yes.
Can my next player character be that one? Whatever class this is, I want it.
Yeah, sure. 13 points of damage. No, it is one attack. Do anything you're saying put.
Ooh.
Okay. So Bill, you take 13 points of piercing damage, and you lose 2 gold.
What's the like a Final Fantasy VII ability where you do damage with your gold?
Yeah, it is a thing, isn't it?
I mean, pretty much any JRPG has
Yeah.
something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Lance, you're up. Yeah, okay. Smish smish. You can also lose gold, it's fine. You said 20 not natural? Definitely is. He is wearing like that kind of bark skin armor. So this individual is much more armored compared to the others that have been felled so far. Okay. Poison seems to do something this time. Okay. Fails the saving throw. And it was 23 points of damage. It's 21 hits. Oh, I forgot. So, 25. Get another saving throw. You strike. And you hit this individual. They just seem to kind of grimace and bear down. That clouded look across their eyes, like you watch the facial features slacken. Once more, like whatever was happening just melt away in an instant. But not enough for you to kind of notice. You rear back, and it looks like they're getting ready, kind of moving their hands. You can hear the jangling of coins and kind of a tug at your own purse. And you stab through. And this time, as the blade kind of runs through into the side of his abdomen, you watch those clouded, unfocused eyes and the pupils that are too dilated shrink. What the fuck? Just like look down at the blade embedded into his abdomen. And you watch the glow just vanish across their face.
Why did that happen?
You made it safe.
Ah. Interesting. So maybe we shouldn't one-shot these guys, is what you're saying.
How do we not, though, is the question.
By non-lethally shooting them in the foot.
Arrow can only blast.
So far we have removed 3 heads and it did the trick every time, and then Kyle has to throw a wrench into our plans.
So,
All right,
fun fact.
Lance, so this guy is like partially embedded on the end of your blade. You watch a wave of surprise pass across his face, and the glow diminish from his eyes as the hands begin to kind of rise up. What do you do? Just yeah. Okay, there's definitely like a gush of blood as the sword is removed. The wooden armor around his abdomen is just shattered. Like, himself being partially propped up also seems to slacken and kind of drop to one knee.
He's pretty clearly a guard, though, right?
He's definitely one of those individuals, yeah, with the vials and that that does that weird kind of jumping floaty fly. It is definitely one of I believe you guys know, if I haven't mentioned it, Silder would have. These guards are referred to as Alimentus. Or Aliments. Like, starts to speak Sylvan and then kind of reverts back to in heavily accented Common.
That's
No. Yes. No. It's just like he's already holding it, but you know, obviously he's very wounded. All right. And I would assume that's probably about your 6 seconds worth of communication that you get on your turn, bringing us to Harrow.
So Harrow can hear that.
Yeah, you're only about 15 or 20 feet away, so I would say you're within audible range of some of this exchange.
Okay.
Despite the overall din of a battle and Bill, well fought, splatter. Just, yeah.
So if I can get down to there, like, it seems like this person doesn't want to be, like, whatever it is broken off. Then I'll do a medicine check and try and stabilize him.
All right, make a medicine check. He's not like actively dying. He's just he's very wounded and he's bleeding.
Oh.
But he's not making death saving throws.
Oh, then.
But he's very wounded. Like, there is a massive gash across his torso and a massive stab wound through his abdomen.
There is. My unarmed strike is 0. Yeah, so even if I like try to pistol whip.
D4.
It's what?
Isn't it a... Oh, no, I don't think it is. I think you have to have the, like, Tavern Brawler feat for that.
Yeah, you do. I think it's just, yeah, you rolled a hit as normal, but your damage is 1 plus your strength modifier, which you can opt to make non-lethal, but there is a little bit of DM discretion that comes along with that. But I would say if you want to run up and pistol whip this unaware individual in the back of the head,
Yeah.
I would say go ahead.
The wounded guy or the other guy?
No, the other guy.
Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, I thought you were about to just run up and fucking pistol whip the wounded guard. I was so about it.
Do you know where you are? Yes. Tara's like, I can fix this.
Or can I like probably not, but can I like grab whatever like weapon that was and like try and hit him? Or
You'd have to
no?
make. You would need to try to make a grapple check to disarm him. Unless you have a maneuver that allows you to disarm an individual.
No.
That's about your only recourse. And attempt to like throw it and disarm him
No.
if she wants. Oh yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, you are also wearing a bandolier of. Well, yeah. I mean, there is one dagger that's magical. The rest of them are just normal.
Wednesday. Give me a second.
Man, I was so excited. I thought you were about to just run up and pistol whip that guard. I was about to give you an advantage and a D4 of damage. I was like, let's do this, but no.
No. Like I can unarmed strike, but my thing is 0. So if like the goal is just to smack him to break the save, then like
I would
have
say
the-
because your halfling nimbleness, I will allow
Yeah.
you to use your dexterity bonus rather than your strength to attempt to strike this individual if you wish,
Okay.
and make an unarmed strike.
Then I will try that. Like
Murder hobo legitimized.
that's
It is
13.
a whip and a versatile sword that could be so it's pretty cool. It's pretty dope. Yeah,
So
a whip's got
13.
like 15 foot reach. 13 definitely hits.
And then
So it's gonna be
what do I-
one plus your dex, and describe how you're doing this.
Oh.
You're like, yeah, I do it. No, describe it.
So
Yes,
6.
but how do you do it?
It's 6.
Okay. Uh-huh.
And I go for the knees. Of like right behind the knees to like
Okay.
crumple him.
With the back of your gun.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
like
So you kind of dart past Bill and like skirt and slide under Lance's legs. Using that momentum, you propel yourself up, kind of use the wall and shoulder check yourself to give you momentum to spin around. You take your gun that you have aimed, kind of toss it up into the air, backhand grip it, poof, into the back of the dude's kneecaps. You watch with his weight lean forward, like readying a swing into Bill. It catches him. The other knee, already bent, just buckles under the unexpected weight. Just kind of poof, as he falls, crack. And this little smear of red hit the side of the rock as he just kind of poof, crumples down onto the ground.
like Harold turns around to like Gary. Is that what you're talking about?
Shallow breathing. He is not dead. He is definitely unconscious and very on the cusp of being outright killed. So,
The minimum is 6. I can't do less than that.
I mean, his HP is 4, and to outright kill him would have been 8. So, literally, you had just that much wiggle room.
I was thinking like poke him in the eyes, not club his skull in with a pistol.
It's as good as I can do. And I assume that's it. Like I can't do any sort of check or anything, like to stabilize or anything afterwards.
I will say he's unconscious. He's not.
Okay.
But you took care. I will award your creativity by not outright killing him, by trying to use some other method.
Okay. Like, Hera just pops up and like, did you see that? That was super cool. And that's my turn.
All right, Bill.
So the guy below me, is he still charmed?
He is unconscious.
How's the unconscious guy looking?
Really unconscious. There's a couple spasms that could be seizures. Yeah, or it could just be this dude got his clock cleaned really terribly and is just out.
Then I'm going to move further down into the cave.
All right, and you've got 80 feet.
I move 20 feet, 25, 30. Move down here.
That is enough to illuminate most of this area here.
Oh, I see a health bar. It's full.
Is that fucking dragon?
Maybe.
They made a couch out of a dragon. The health bar disappeared. He's dead. Good game.
Okay.
Ooh,
So
yeah.
from your position, you can see a couple individuals like hunkering against the back wall. There is a pile of bodies. You can see a skeletal figure, half buried in the ground. And you can also catch part of the archway, or part of an archway.
There's
Casting-
more people down here.
Dark shadow.
There we go. Sorry about that. Everything went wonky.
Okay.
Also, on a side note, everyone is in the other room playing VR, like a robo thing. It's fantastic. Like, popped my head out there and Athena's screaming. Great.
I can't wait to get my mom and my dad on VR. My dad's got dementia, so it could be a trip. We'll see.
Okay.
Ooh.
So, Bill, you doing anything else, or you staying put?
I'm just alerting Gary that of what I see,
Uh-oh.
since he
Who'd we
could
lose?
see.
Sasha.
Sasha's video's still out.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Discord. It's not.
Boomer. All right. So, Bill, doing anything else, or staying put?
No, that's it. Just telling Gary what I see.
Gary.
There we go.
All right. What can I see from here?
Everything.
Sorry. To do. I should have.
It still trips me out, Mike, looking at your window, knowing that that's all black.
Oh, yeah, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's so trippy.
Turns out Mike's just in an alternate reality.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The other dimension.
Shit.
Dimensional window.
Heck yeah.
Levi, will you go ahead and roll initiative, please?
Alrighty. That's a 12.
Balthazar, would you please go and roll initiative?
Yeah, that's a 2 there, boss.
Go. So. Okay. Gary, you run to there. Make a perception check, please.
Oh, I'm supposed to be good at these. Never roll very well.
Sorry.
Nope. 17.
I mean, 17's not bad.
Yeah, but that's with a +5 and a D4.
Okay. Who's this guy? He's not just there, because otherwise that gets confusing for me. Gary, as you kind of run down into there, you do like kind of stumble across like chains that are like kind of just strewn about on the ground. And that kind of clink kind of catches you for a second, wiggle off. And as you do, you watch this figure kind of stepping around the side of the corner of the archway on the back side, kind of using the darkened exterior to kind of hide itself. You see it kind of pull itself out, and it is just covered and wrapped in chains, and you can see as it kind of begins to step around the side, it's dragging chains behind it, just chains wrapped down its forearms, ending in these sickled and wicked, jagged, hooked blades kind of dangle. It just laughs.
Yeah, that's not nightmare inducing at all. No.
You can only see beady red coals that seem to burn, just peering through these chains that seem to wrap around itself. Its head and its features just completely obscured except for these two boiling pinpricks of light.
Do I get any sense? Oh, sorry.
You
Go ahead.
hear another figure kind of cry out. One of the figures that you can see on the opposite side. You do have dark vision. No,
No, I don't. I have a torch.
don't. You can barely see it because. Oh, you do. Yeah, that's correct. You do have a torch, so you can see from your perspective. Oops. Just kind of around on the other side, there's another individual on the back side, and you can see a couple of people just kind of like whittling or working, like carving something into the side of this like archway on this side. And they don't seem to notice your presence or pay you any attention whatsoever, but a couple of the figures like down here kind of whimper and kind of recoil from the light. Help! They have us chained!
Where?
Here. You're like these two individuals here. So this guy here and this guy here seem to be kind of like whittling and carving into the archway that is now dark. The archway is not lit. There is no portal present. It is just darkness. But these couple individuals, you can see them kind of scooched up to or situated near like a considerable pile of bodies. You can see some humanoid figures. You see the wrecked carcasses of those abyssal chickens that you had previously encountered, just kind of broken and strewn apart, just ripped and torn into, kind of scattered around. And you can see like chains wrapped around and binding their feet and hands.
Do I see Levi anywhere?
From your current position, you do not.
Fuck. Oh god. I'm gonna cast pistol on one of the guys that's carving.
Okay, sure, go ahead. You cast pistol by drawing it, cocking it, and firing.
That's actually pretty fucking good. That may actually hit. Oh shit, 25.
Definitely hits.
How?
I have proficiency in pistol.
But how?
He's been practicing in his own way. Don't disparage him.
No, 25 is a good hit.
Still, like, the shot just deafening in this chamber, and it reverberates and echoes. You can see, like, stone just come loose and tumble down the adjacent walls, just kind of, like, scattering across the floor, just from the sonic boom from inside this chamber. How much damage?
6 points of damage.
Just splatters.
That's enough to kill him?
The gaunt figure that is there, just kind of digging in and chiseling away at the bottom base of this archway, just kind of like looks towards the source of the light, absent-mindedly digging away, not even looking at what he's doing, but just digging away, and then just splattered across the archway. There's just blood, and the figure just...
I really didn't think that was going to be enough to kill him. If I realized he was that frail and fragile, I would not have done that.
And now you know how I feel. Welcome to the club.
And now you're not sure if Gary is reeling because he just murdered someone, or if, like, the recoil impact of the pistol kind of, like, catches him off guard. Or both. But you stand there looking down at
bonus action healing word the guy that I shot.
You watch as half of his missing face kind of congeals over and flesh attempts to regrow before kind of bubbling and sloughing off as the spell fails.
He's like, dead. He's dead? Well, I can't even
Dead.
cast it on him then. How does 6 damage insta-kill somebody?
Thank you. Thank you. Now, welcome.
Yeah, you fucking sharpshooter for like 30 damage.
No, I didn't. The kobold was not sharpshooter.
Some of these individuals are much worse off than others.
Alright, well, then that's...
So, you do not
The
have to
deal.
mark off that spell slot, but as it tries to resolve, it fails and nothing happens.
Oh yeah, I will admit the same thing.
What?
I thought the arch was in like over here somewhere.
No, it's like this. How does that look like a couch?
It's a couch.
Alright,
I thought I heard
that's my
couch
turn.
too.
Kyle, by the way,
Arch.
when you click, I
apologies.
can't see anything whenever you're clicking. It doesn't show up on the map.
With a little ping?
Yeah, I don't see
Yeah.
your ping.
That's not showing up for us.
Are you on a
Oh.
separate map player, buddy?
There
Yep,
we go.
I was.
There
There
you
you
go.
go.
Is this
There
the
we go.
guy with the whips you were talking about earlier?
Yeah, this is the guy with the
Okay.
chains, and this person are the ones that are tied up, kind of against
Oh,
a
okay.
pile of bodies in the corner that like stretches from here to here. And
And-
this
How tall are
this
the ceilings?
individual and this individual here were the ones that were carving. You can just barely see this guy kind of like every so often as it kind of bends or puts a shoulder or elbow kind of peering beyond the archway. No, it's you can see through it. It's just stone and then black behind it, or like whatever long shadows are cast behind it. You can't really see anything. You can, but it's like it is still partially obscured. I assume, Gary, that's your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Levi. You do hear a whisper this time. Coming through into your mind. It's time. Do it. And you watch as Levi steps kind of around the backside of this archway hidden around into in front of.
Hello, Gary.
Fucking
Nice.
A. Don't you ever answer your messages?
Levi, you hear the message, like the words come through into your mind. Don't listen to him. Kill them.
You just gotta make this easy on yourself, Gary. Don't do anything rash.
Everything's gonna be just fine, Levi. I'm just gonna shoot you.
Not if I shoot you first, and I'll take out my gun and shoot at Gary.
Let me look at something. Hold on. Step down to my office, please.
Right row.
So I still have that little sphere, that little like bead of force. I still have it.
Everybody check your items and remember what you have.
Exactly.
Nobody gave me anything important because I'm Bill and old and
Strategy this.
And as I whip out my gun, aim at you, Gary, made you look, and cast Vitriolic Sphere. So, Gary, good buddy, I need you to make a dex save. And you are not within Bill's range.
14.
That's a fail, buddy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I rolled in D&D Beyond. You take 16 points of acid damage.
That doesn't seem that bad.
Bill, you also take. You need to make a dexterity saving throw because you are within 20 feet.
20
That
feet
is
of
correct.
Gary.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And I rolled 2d4s.
And I also have to make a saving. Or it would be. Let's see. Hold on. So it'd probably be.
I think it does more damage next turn, right?
Okay, so it would be here that it's cast because Levi, you wouldn't want to hurt yourself. So this is the best place
22.
without getting yourself.
So that's a save. So you take 8 points of acid damage.
End of next turn. End of
Yeah.
the individual's next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you save, no damage. So, did either of you save?
Bill saved, Gary did not.
Okay, so Bill doesn't take damage, doesn't take any additional damage, but Gary will.
So wait, I don't take the 9?
You take the
the
damage.
9
You
this
take
turn.
this
You just
initial
don't
damage.
take
You take the
additional
8, you take
damage
the
next
8.
turn.
Yeah.
Or the 8? Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Levi, are you moving or are you staying put?
Yeah, I'm moving. I will right over here. And that is my movement.
Okay. This guy up here, his turn, like clutching his side, will stand up. I can go get help. Oh, I can fight with you. Kind of like stumbles forward.
Tell our story.
He grabs you by the shoulder. Waiting for you. Thank you. And will push past and use all of his movement to 5, 10, 15, 20. I think he can only get there after kind of crawling, kind of get to the edge of the grate and begin kind of pulling himself through. You can hear the kind of clattering as he begins to kind of like try to begin extricating himself. Okay, Lance. Pull this guy out of the initiative. It just forms and erupts, and then anybody that's like not fast enough to get out of the way of its explosion and gets coated in the corrosive acid takes damage until it kind of subsides. So if you were to run in there, you would be fine. It's already detonated. Yes. Yeah. You did.
Yeah. Your action surge. Hootie. Who's Hootie?
Sorry. Um. Let's see here. Sorry. What's it called?
You see me aiming my gun in his direction, splattered in acid.
Mm.
Can you dimension door out of like that sphere? Like that spell that you have, Mike? Like the
Okay. Sorry. Okay. So.
No, once the acid is on me, it's on me, right?
no. I'm talking about
Yes.
like that one that you have that you can cast where it's like the bead of force. It just doesn't do force damage.
Yeah, you can like Misty Step or Dimension Door out of it. It's not like you're contained.
So spell effects can't pass into or out of it. I don't know how that works
That's
with
not
teleportation.
teleportation. Teleportation is something that bypasses that. So it's like it because you would consider it to be a wall of force. Yeah, you
Yeah.
would consider it to be a wall of force. So no spell could penetrate the barrier, but that doesn't mean that if you can't see it, that you can't teleport yourself through it. So, I believe so. Yes. Like anything that requires line of sight to use, you could, I believe, cast out of it. Yeah. So like Misty Step or whatever, where you have to see where you're going, you can Misty Step like from inside. It's just like a wall of force. If a wall of force is there, you can, if you're on one side and you want to get to the other, you can Dimension Door or unless Dimension Door travels through the ethereal plane. That's the only like caveat, is that if something travels through a certain plane of existence, then yeah, it's just a shield. Okay, so sorry, Lance, what were you doing? All right, so okay, let's see. All right, so you watch this guy kind of stop carving and look around towards you, Lance. Hello there, friend. Care to help us out? I wasn't asking. And you watch like the shimmer kind of cross their eyes. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please. A saving throw, I believe you get 2. But you don't get the +4 bonus from Bill because you're out of range. Yeah, you succeed. Like you feel like something beginning to try to claw its way into your mind, and your vision kind of narrow, and you use your will to throw it off of you, realizing that you were very like something was wrong, and that whatever this kind of gaunt looking individual peering around the side of this archway is something more than they appear to be. Levi, you do get a message inside your head. Good, yes. Keep it up. Egging you on. You do because you saw it. Or like you don't know for sure, I would say, but like you've got a pretty good guess. Okay, ending their turn. To which the chain demon is going to step up into here. And kind of like turn. And you hear the slinking of chains begin to coil and twist. And Gary, you feel something kind of tug at your foot. And you watch as a chain kind of swick up into the air. And kind of blades sitting there swinging and dancing, and you look kind of adjacent, another one, and another one. Kind of these chains that seem to be holding onto the archway, breaking free and slithering forth, and then kind of going taut, and you hear the blades flipping on these chains.
Not a fan. No, thank you.
Okay. The chain demon is then going to make 6 attacks. 2 from the chains that it wears, plus 4 from the ones that it just animated. As Gary and Lance, you find yourselves surrounded in whirling, spiked death.
My hands are sweating.
Let's see. You hear the figure through its under-breath chuckle. You will die at my hands, exile. And the laugh just echoes out of existence, off the chamber walls, beneath the surface of the butcher and bakery. Ooh, those are terrible rolls. First 2 attacks once against Lance and Gary each. It's going to be a 9 and a 12 to hit.
Nope.
2 more of the animated chains will attack. A natural 1 to you, Lance, followed by a natural 20 to you, Gary.
Yeah.
Were you saying that you were taking the attack for him? Oh, okay. Gotcha. You take 9 points of slashing damage as the chain just begins to coil and wrap around you.
I do?
Gary. Oh, I'm sorry. 14 points of slashing damage. Okay, so you kind of push Gary out of the way to take the hit. I need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check, please. And you take 14 points of slashing damage as the chain just, it's spiked and barbed, just rips across you. I believe you get 1. It is not a saving throw, it is an ability check. This would be this would be a grapple check. Okay, so you do manage to like rip out, like you feel your flesh tear as you shrug out from underneath, but you watch the chains just and just coil into almost like this pinpoint areas. They all just constrict like a boa constrictor, just and then back into this long, like ribbon-like chain, just kind of sitting there waiting. You are not. You managed to escape the grapple. 2 more, one towards Gary and one towards Lance. I believe that makes 6. Okay, Gary, that is going to be a 22 to hit, and Lance, that is going to be a 27 to hit.
Both hit.
I need both of you to make athletics or acrobatics checks, please. Man, that is bad roll. Bad roll. So okay, yeah. So Lance, you're good. Gary, what'd you get?
12 plus 4, 16.
You are restrained as the chains tighten around you. Lance, you take 8 points of slashing damage, and Gary, you take 9 points of slashing damage. Oh, I forgot. Sorry. Okay.
Goodbye, bright darkness.
I believe that's that. So, yeah, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's just I believe the check is at disadvantage. I believe.
Yeah, you just
Restraint.
have attacks against you have advantage, and you have what, disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and your speed is 0.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So Harrow, it is now your go.
And you're also muted.
I don't think she's muted. She just hasn't spoken.
Oh
No,
no,
she-
I was muted, but like,
Oh, okay.
Ah, okay. So real fast, if I drop,
Also, Lance, point of order, because you resist the charm effect, you are immune to that fiend's charm for the next 24 hours.
Whew, okay.
So,
So real fast, if I drop a bead of force right here, Like, I can get both that big beastie and the one that is charming, correct?
Or the one that it was attempting to charm Lance. What's the radius on it? Or what's
It's
the range?
a 10-foot radius.
If you drop it right there.
Yeah.
I hear. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So I am going to engage the wings on my armor.
Oh
I'm
shit!
Down to here.
Oh, you did ask. Somebody asked. Height is about 15 feet.
15 feet.
15 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna move down to there. I'm going to expend a grit to give it disadvantage. So it's going to be a con 16. I'm going to hit the chained guy.
Okay.
I'm sweating. My hands are sweating. Ha! Ha ha ha! Nat 20.
Very nice.
Okay.
What kind of save was it?
It's a 16 constitution.
That is. Oh. 16?
Yeah.
It's a 15.
It has disadvantage on all of its attacks.
On all of it? Okay. Disadvantage on
Oh.
6 attacks.
So there's that. Let's do. You've got to be kidding me. So for when you roll a nat 20, do you only double what you roll specifically?
Whatever
correct?
dice that are rolled, that's what
Yes.
you double.
Yep.
And it won't do sharpshooter at all, correct?
Nope,
Nope.
because it's a bonus.
You get to add sharpshooter on top of that,
Yeah.
I
but you
rolled a
don't double
1.
the sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah,
So-
my crit earlier was really bad damage too. I know the feeling.
That's all right. So that's 2, 6, 8.
Nope.
So that's 18 points of damage, and then
Still very
I'm
good.
going to beat a force right into that spot. So hopefully it'll get those two, and it's.
Can't
has
you
to
get like
do-
all of the guys in the back too?
I don't.
And
Yeah.
it's only 10 feet. No, they're just out of range. It's 15 feet.
Like that guy's dead.
But like, this would hit the big guy, and it would
It's
hit
whatever
3
I
of the
can
ones in the
get.
back.
The guy with the X on. Yeah.
So.
Nice. I think.
This guy's dead.
And then
Oh, really?
Well, we saw it there then, but
There we go.
Oh, weird.
all right, and now a DC 15 for Dex for the beat of force.
Okay, for all 3 of those guys.
Yeah. I'm
So
trying to get the chain one.
Dex. 19. It's gonna be a 25 on the chain devils.
Seriously?
Yeah, dexterity save. The incubus is next.
I
With a
tried.
nat-
I really tried.
It's gonna be a 13 for its save, so I believe it is.
So which one is it?
It would be this one. And then did
That
it
one is the
also
one
hit?
that saved.
Did it also hit this one?
Um,
Natural 19 on this save here. So this individual is consumed into a beta force.
okay, and then 5d4 force damage. So do this. First one is a 5. 2, so I'm at 7 points. Another 2, so 9. Another 2. 11.
11 points.
And a 3, so 14 points of damage.
Is that 14?
Yeah. And then... yeah, I'm gonna action surge. Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on a second. That was... so at least it has disadvantage. Yeah, I'm gonna action surge. So for a 9, that doesn't. With sharpshooter, that doesn't hit. Can I use the advantage this time around, or no? Do I have to declare it first if I use advantage?
For what?
Ralph? Okay. Okay, because I didn't use it the first time because I got a nat 20.
I'm pretty sure you have to roll both dice at the same time when you're doing advantage, though.
Oh, okay.
You don't get to roll
Yeah, you
one,
can't-
see
you
if it
can't
hits, and then
choose.
basically
Yeah.
re-roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was 9, 6, that's 15, and that is 16 to hit it.
Which one are you shooting? The
This
chain double?
one, the chained.
Big boy.
Just kind of, and you watch the shot just off all the chains that seem to make up its armor. Is it just kind of, they slink like snakes, coiling and wrapping consistently around it. Doesn't seem to hit.
Okay. And then I'm gonna shoot Levi.
Okay.
And I'll take the advantage on that one.
Okay.
Because, yeah. 12. So... 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And... I'm sorry. That's a 22 to hit. Damage.
Alright. You shoot at the chain devil, and you watch the shot ricochet. And as you swing towards Levi, you cock that hammer, and you swap the barrel over to one that you know is hot. And as Levi looks in your direction, you see that same cloudy kind of unfocused look to his eyes. This wild nature about him. But he's gaunt. His skin is a little sucked against him, and his jowls hang just a little bit. Where are you shooting him?
Why are you sharpshootering him?
I didn't think about it. I did everything. I rolled it, and I was like...
Where are you shooting him?
in the shoulder.
Alright.
Just whispering, just like, please fight it. And then shoots.
Levi, go ahead and make your charisma save. Actually, first, before you do that, go ahead and make a wisdom save.
Okay. $14.
The shot hits, and you see no light or recognition in Levi's eyes before you splatter his insides against the back wall. You can go ahead and make a charisma save.
And
It's a fail.
I am truly sorry. I would not have done sharpshooter if I had, like, I did it and
I mean, I'll save the comment to after session.
Levi, with your last words, is there anything you would like to say?
Good shot. Nice knowing you.
You watch and you hear the sound of his voice carry through the chamber as Levi crumples to the ground, shoulder completely just blown off, this gaping wound inside of him. The eyes roll back, black, darkened. Crumples to the ground, chest unmoving. Harrow, are you doing anything else?
no.
Bill.
He's not technically undead.
He's still he is half and half. But healing spells work. I mean, you've seen healing spells work just like any other thing. He's no different other than being partially undead. We will see.
This isn't one of those he's knocked, you can heal him, and he comes right back up, right?
You watch him crumple. Like a sack of potatoes hitting the ground in a spray of blood from Harrow's shot.
Could I make it to him with the bonus action of movement? Is it bonus action to move again?
No, it's
It's full move.
mm-hmm.
It's
Action.
action.
I'll move here, and I will attack the chain dude. Okay. I will. So I get 2d4s. I will do the. Oh, where the hell are my dice? I will do the greater weapon attack.
Okay.
I'll use channel divinity. Let me see if I can do this after the fact. 1 second. Oh. Okay, I'll use channel divinity to give myself plus 10 to attack. So non-natural 20.
20 definitely hits.
I'll use a level 1 smite. In addition, so is he obvious? Is he a fiend or?
It is definitely a fiend.
Okay. So I'll do my normal. Okay, so reroll 1. 9, 19, flame damage. Double 1. 21. 3d8. I just said 21, right? Yeah, 21. Ooh, that's not bad. 21, 31, 39 total.
Okay. Lost my. Okay. Fiery strike through. It reels, carving through some of the chains. Kind of spins around, just.
I'll attack again with greater weapon strike. Oh. 14.
To hit.
Yeah.
Just it whips the chain as your sword is coming in, it wraps around it, just pulls it to the side.
That's it.
Okay. Gary.
I'm
At
going
the
to...
beginning of your turn,
Oh yeah. Oh no.
you take 10 points of piercing damage as the chains bind and constrict and dig into, scouring your flesh. I guess, here, let me... Well, that's a chain, it's
I passed my Constitution save.
okay. That's another chain. Ooh, these are two up the side. Here's some chain monsters, so you have some visual representation of what's going on.
In Project Forge, I posted the song that came to
I'm
mind
going
after the
to
first attack.
Misty Step to there.
Where are you going?
Just 5 feet to my right.
Okay, sure.
And then I will use my action to channel divinity.
Okay.
And I will end my turn right here.
Okay.
So I will hit Lance, Bill, myself, and Levi for 12 points of healing.
As you summon that inner strength, that warm glow, you hear the tinkling of coins and the dice rolling across the table. That warmth of divine favor fills you. It gives you fervor. It gives you purpose. You don't understand it, but you know it's there. And you run. And you run, and you dodge, and you slide, and you go sliding under these whipping chains as they swirl about. But you know when to move. You don't know how, but you know it. You know when to roll, when to duck. And you get past them. And you come sliding to a stop at Levi as that energy expends in a flourish. You see the pale skin of your friend slumped against the wall of the cavern.
Friend's a strong word.
And nothing
Especially at this
happens.
point.
And what?
No, nothing happens. The healing energy washes across his dull, lifeless body.
Can I medicine check
Sure.
to see why he's dead
Sure.
and not just mortally wounded?
Go ahead
Like
and make a quick medicine
normal?
check.
Oh. Yeah, that's not going to be good. 14.
Levi, if you would like to go and reveal your health, please. you can see him up close. Now, beyond the fading crimson fire of your torch and Bill's wreathed blade, his features are sunken, hollow, drained, and wasted, as if his life force was siphoned from him and left but as a shell.
That's my turn.
Levi, would you please go ahead and make a death save? Or, no, sorry, you don't get a death saving throw. You are
No.
dead.
But instead, Gary, you take 18 points of acid damage. As a final thank you.
As a final fuck you. As if somehow Levi knew that offhanded comment of, friends. It oddly seems to sting.
He doesn't know whether or not it's from the agony of losing a companion, or if just the fact that that companion's a dick.
Okay. Ending Levi's turn. So at the moment, Levi, you get a fancy red X.
Hey!
Aw.
Hold on.
Let me frame it.
And appearing out of visibility with an attack towards you, Lance, a firebolt emits from an imp stationed on the wall. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yes.
Yes, he does. Yes. I think until the end of his next turn. Okay. You do not take 1 point of fire damage as it splashes across the shield. To end its turn, sitting there, bringing us to your turn. No. No. They are not entities. Yeah. But it is going to turn around as it runs behind you and kind of pull down the chains, like pulling them down across its face. And you watch its visage begin to kind of like shimmer and change. And you see the face of your mother ping back at you. I need you to make a wisdom save. That is a success. So you do manage to see beyond the shimmery visage that it is attempting to frighten you with. You still your resolve on strike.
You didn't add my +4, right? Okay.
Oh yeah.
No, you're not in range. I just want to make sure
Yeah.
you didn't do my.
Oh yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah. Just literally just out of range. Yep, definitely hits. Okay. That poison doesn't seem to do much, unfortunately. Uh, 21 hits. Okay. Twenty-four hits. How much? Okay. Twenty-one also hits. Yeah, that was what you rolled last time too. Bunch of really good hits. Takes a lot of damage. You watch some of the chains break, blood kind of seeping through the binding of this creature. That's all you've got, mortal. Just stares in your direction. It's the same guy. Not trying. No. So this guy is still, yeah. This guy. No, it wasn't this guy. It was this guy. Sorry, it was this guy here that tried to.
You can't see your
frighten you.
ping.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Was trying to frighten you here. Yeah, you were. He was trying to charm you. It was the blue guy, but you were trying to frighten. The other guy was trying to frighten you this turn. Um. Bill, you hear a voice come inside to your Wait. Hold on. Maybe not. Okay, yes. It's definitely taken some hits. Bill, you hear a voice whisper inside to your mind. How about you? Care to help us out? Things aren't going so well. You should kill your friend Gary. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
How many D4s do I get?
It doesn't prevent sound coming through, does it?
It also
Prevents spell effects. You cannot cast spells through it.
Yeah. It is not a spell. It is an ability, I believe, and it doesn't matter because that's not the one that's casting it.
So do I get 2 D4s or 1?
2.
And this is a wisdom save, you said?
A wisdom save.
Oh, 18.
That is a success. You
Okay.
managed to shrug off the effects of the fiendish charm.
Because Gary about to die.
Uh,
I
let's
rolled
see.
2 1s just now. I was scared. But it's definitely
You do watch oops, am I on the right map layer? So you do watch this fiend kind of blur out for a second, and you watch the ball kind of shift, and then the figure reappear, like it was trying to escape, and was unable to. Damn. All right. The chain demon is going to turn. Chains are going to come this way. Is going to let's see. Actually, it's gonna move that one there. So there. We're gonna get 1 attack against Gary. Oh yeah, that's correct. Okay, so that is going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. I need you to make athletics or acrobatics check, your choice. You take 8 points of slashing damage.
9, 10, 13 on my athletics check.
13 is a failure, and you are once again restrained.
I take how much damage?
8 points of slashing damage. Then Lance, you are going to take 1, 2, 4 attacks.
Don't suppose you want to take that attack from me instead, Lance, so that he can't hit you with the rest of those fucking things?
It's going to be a natural 1 on the first attack. It misses. Second attack is going to be a 22 to hit. Okay.
Oh, I gotta check concentration.
Third attack. Ooh, you avoided a natural 20. But it is going to be a 26 to hit still.
I rolled a 10 on my concentration check.
Meet not beat. So I believe you barely.
I think I'm okay, right?
I think you barely maintain concentration. The damage is 12 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a athletics. Yeah. Yes. Uh, 4 succeeds. Fourth attack. Okay, natural 4, so that's not gonna hit. And 1 against Bill. Yeah, nice. 21. For
Yeah,
double
hits.
11s. 12 points of slashing damage, and I also need you to make a athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm making a what? Athletics check?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Check.
Do I get a D4 at all, or one or two?
You get
1.
1d4. 1d4.
Oh, a 4, 16, 19.
You succeed.
Yeah.
Okay. Bringing us to Harrow's turn.
I'm gonna just shoot the thing. Yeah. So I will shoot Big Beastie Boy here.
Okay.
Shoot him down! Shoot him down!
Alright. That's a 19, so that's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And I lost the dice. That's 23 points of damage. And then
20.
I'm going to reload my gun.
Okay.
And come down here.
Right.
That's my turn.
Okay. Bill, you're up.
Oh, been waiting for this moment. Here we go.
Turns to look at you. Begins to tug at the chains. And watch its visage change from that of a horrible, disfigured, and like bloody, scarred demon into that of your granddaughter. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
This point of
With-
order.
1d4 or 2d4s? This 2d4s, right?
2d4 this time. Yes, Levi? Yes, Ghost of Levi?
does the face actually look like Odessa, or does it look like Harrow?
No, it looks like Odessa. It doesn't look like
Okay.
Can
20.
anyone else see it, or is it just him that sees it?
With it turned in your direction, you can make a perception check here.
That's a 10.
10. There's something oddly familiar about the features. It's like you've seen this person before.
No shit. Dun dun dun. Okay. So
But you can't place it. And your wisdom saving throw, please.
20.
That is a success.
All right, so 2d4s with advantage, right? On my attack.
On your attack.
Greater weapon strike.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Come on, oh no d20. Or yeah. 22.
22 hits.
I'm going to cast a level 1 smite.
Okay.
So I will. Okay, first flashing. I will reroll a 2. 9, 19 plus d6. Oh, plus, oh shit, I didn't add that last time. 19 plus 4, 23, 2d6 fire, 23.
All the math.
27, and then I roll 3d8s. I said 27, right? Yeah, okay. 27 plus 27, 37, 41.
41. God damn. Okay, yeah. The sparks just fly off as it melts through chains on this demon's body. Or devil's body.
Second attack, greater weapon strike again. Come on, 20, please. No, but still fine. 22 again. That's
22 hits, yeah.
alright, so slashing. We roll the 1. 8, 18, 22. Fire. 22, 30. And 40. 40 damage altogether.
Nice hits. Okay.
How's
Still standing. It's hurt, but it's still standing.
oh, I actually did a level 2 smite, so I get to roll 1 more d8. Sorry.
Okay.
8
And by
damage.
that you mean you rolled a level 3 d8. Or a level 3 spell, so 2 d8. Yeah, I'm just
No, second levels.
Yeah.
Second level smite.
What was the extra damage?
8 damage.
8. Very nice.
And I am now out of smite.
Okay.
But now
is-
Bill's out of smites.
Yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, it's definitely feeling it. It's still standing.
Yeah,
Gary,
that was
at
a
the
nuclear
start of
option,
your
but this thing's a
turn-
freaking cockroach.
because you are still restrained, or because you're restrained at the start of your turn, you take 6 points of piercing damage as the chains constrict.
All right. Well, I will reach down and grab Levi's fucking frail limp wrist and Misty Step over here with him.
I don't believe you can take a person with. That's
It's-
only
he's not a
dimension
person
door.
anymore. I can carry it. I can bring anything I'm carrying with me.
You can't carry.
I mean, I'm dead, so it's like grave robber there.
He's definitely not a person anymore.
He's most of us.
If I could Misty Step carrying
Not
a
anymore.
box, I could Misty Step carrying a body.
Yeah. Yeah, especially considering the fact that Gary's Channel Divinity did absolutely nothing. Therefore, it
Who's Jeremy Crawford?
Yeah, he's either a body or he's alive.
So, I will say you can Misty Step with him, because he is not unconscious. He is in fact dead. However, you cannot Misty Step through walls. This area over here, you cannot see through this. This
What?
is a big. This entire area is all rock. Like
Yeah,
this is a wall.
This
With
Yeah, you
teleport
can
up
Misty Step through
to
walls.
30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. You cannot see through the wall.
Oh, that you can see. That's fair. All right.
It's not a
well,
dimension
I will-
door.
Can I see this space?
Yeah.
All right. I will teleport to there. And then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Dragging a body, dragging someone is half movement.
I'm fireman's carrying him.
Carrying someone is half
a s-
movement.
I got strength of 12. I can
Yes.
carry like 600 pounds.
Carrying someone is half movement. You can move 20 feet.
All right. Well, I will spend my action to move the other X many feet.
Fine.
'Cause I can't cast any more spells anyways.
That's fine. Just as long as we're aware of the order of operations, then that's fine.
weekend
I can
Levi's
carry
anyone?
30 times my strength score without losing any speed. So I can carry 360 pounds. If I'm in excess of 360 pounds, my speed drops to 5. Is what it says.
That's kind of a gray area because I don't make you guys weigh your inventories out like I should.
I have a
So
bounded
And
holding.
carrying a body, half movement speed.
And you don't count going diagonal, so bless you for that.
That's the map feature.
Yeah, I didn't turn
That's
it
a
on for this
5e
map,
rule.
but normally I had been turning it on, but I forgot for this map, so that's my bad.
I have been counting diagonal for 5 feet, so
All right. Bringing us to Imp's turn.
I mean, again, Pythagorean's theorem.
It's just the way the geometry works out with squares.
Let's see. Fortunate. Sam's turn. Minute?
It lasts a minute.
It's only been what? We're coming up on the end of the second round.
Long enough
Yeah.
to catapult a troll, that's all I know.
Yeah. I forgot that happened. Let's see. Unfortunately, Gary, you are the current subject of interest. This imp is going to end up here with its movement speed. It is going to fly at the top of the cavern, so neither Bill nor Harrow are going to get attack of opportunity, and it is going to attempt to firebolt you. It's gonna hit her. That's gonna be an 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. That is going to be 6 points of fire damage.
I am unconscious.
Do you yell anything when you get slapped in the booty with a firebolt?
Ouch.
Does anyone see it?
I would say, Harold, you do watch the imp like fly off to the cavern in the direction that Gary had run before you see a brief illumination and a yelp, and then silence.
So I can't. Awesome. I cannot teleport.
What's that?
30 feet. So... Yep. Nobody's in range. And I lose concentration. So all the pink dots go away.
Does emboldening bond stay up, even despite you being unconscious? I thought it did.
It doesn't say otherwise.
Okay. Well, yeah.
It's not a concentration effect.
Yeah,
So.
yeah, it just happens. Yeah, exactly. All right, Lance, it is your turn. All right. And Harrow, the disadvantage on its attacks ends after a turn, right? At the end of its next turn. Okay, so it okay. Uh, 24 hits. How much slashing? 26. Okay. I mean, you can definitely see with these repeated swings, it is beginning to weaken. Where's my paper? 18 just hits. No, because it came through into his mind. It was, somebody wasn't speaking. Okay. Plus 2. At this point, you do hear a voice call out the cavern. The exile is down. Kill the rest of them. As you watch this figure here transform into a succubus, and then run up behind you, Lance, and just dig in. Makes an attack. With advantage. Lame damage. But it's gonna be a 19 to hit. Ooh. So just claws raking off the side. Kind of wings extend as it begins to kind of levitate off the ground. The chain demon is going to turn around, look at you, and begin making attacks at you.
Who's you?
At Lance. Advantage. It's going to be a 29 to hit on the first attack. 13 points of slashing damage. I need you to make a athletics check. Okay, that's a success. Second attack. It's gonna be a 17 to hit. It's gonna hit. Third attack, another 27 to hit. Another 12 points of slashing damage and another athletics check. Okay, so you just managing, you're just getting whipped and slashed, but you manage to keep dodging and moving, but okay. Attack number 4 is going to be another 19, a natural 19 for another 27 to hit.
Second winded.
That is going to be another 13 points of slashing damage.
Oh, I'll take that.
All right, Bill, make a grapple check, please. Oops, my die.
So I take 13 damage. I'm at 16. And what do I do for a grapple check?
And you have to with 5 feet. So wherever you want to move around there.
What's a grapple check?
Athletics or acrobatics.
And 1d4 this time?
One. No.
No, not it.
No d4s. Yeah, because Bless is gone.
Okay. Athletics. Here we go. I got a 9.
You are restrained. That leaves 2 attacks. We're gonna go 1 against Lance, 1 against Bill.
Odessa!
Bill.
Help!
That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits this time.
11 points of damage.
Heck yeah.
And Lance. Natural 20. 9 points of slashing damage.
Well, you're down to 1.
Oh my god.
Do you need to save? Down to 1 health?
Your turn, Harrow.
Oh, oh.
Fucking god.
It's a devil.
There's nothing I can do. Alright, I have advantage from Ralph. So gonna attack that chain guy. Damage. 18. So that is a 24 grit.
24. You
Has
said
to
a
make
crit?
No,
Oh.
16
and a
DC
grit.
con.
Okay, what are you trying to do? Disadvantage on attacks?
Yeah.
That is a natural 3.
Okay. Alright. Six. That's 12. That's 22 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Holy shit.
Internal ricochet off all the chains.
Just Harrow will take a step forward and just shoot. Just
Okay.
try and do a headshot.
Just you splatter against whatever remains of his head, bloody, the damaged, broken body of this chain devil now splattered against the archway. You have 1 attack.
Are they still... Where's the succubus?
Right here behind.
Behind
no, sorry.
the-
Right here. Sorry. Behind. Like right behind Lance.
Okay, let's see.
With that, you do also notice that the chains encircling Lance and Bill, as well as the other ones that are whipping around the chamber, immediately fall slack and just crumple to the ground.
Okay. Yeah, so Harrow... Grip point. And... Oh... Dazing shot.
It's what, a con save?
Yeah, it's the same thing. Probably not gonna hit.
Alright, what is it? What's that to hit?
It's a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
And then fuck it. Everyone's going out. Harrow's going too. And Harrow's gonna fly there, put herself in the middle, and then tell...
You can't go there because that would be on top of the succubus, so you'd have to go.
Can I share a spot with...
Oh, that's
Lance
right.
and get
Yeah,
in front of
you
him?
yeah, you can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. And
Like-
halfling, you can share a space.
Interpose. Tell him to run. Just look at Bill, Lance, run while you guys can. You're gonna die. Doesn't matter. I haven't taken any hits. Go. Grab Gary. Grab everyone else and get out. I can escape. Go. That's my turn.
Okay.
No, Harrow is interposing herself. Like, I'm giving you a chance to run away. You have 1 hit point. You're gonna die. Not if you run.
Alright, Bill, what you doing?
Well done, Odessa. But I am too old to run. My life is near over. And I will attack the succubus with advantage.
Okay.
And I get 1d4?
1d4.
All right, give me that nat 20. Dear God, please. No nat 20. It was greater weapon strike. 20, not natural.
20 not natural hits?
All right. Okay, so 11, 15, 20, 30 damage.
Wait, how much?
30.
20, 30? 20, 20, 30 damage?
20,
Oh, 50 total, yeah?
Okay, sure.
All right, I'm attacking.
You stumble and stagger, just bleeding from numerous wounds. Just tore up.
Attacking one more time with greater weapon. Oh, nat 20! Finally! Shit!
There it
Oh,
is.
God. Where were you like 10 turns ago? Oh my God. Okay, so
Big money.
11, 22, 32, 32 plus 18, 50.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Okay. I mean, absolutely massive hit, like almost severing off one of well, you don't know her name. One of her wings. Just like staggering, just like blood pouring, and a look of surprise and shock comes into her face.
I'm sorry, beautiful lady.
Do anything else, or is that it?
That's all I can do.
All right.
Did you just do 80 damage and this thing's still up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Well, somebody spit on it.
it's still up. Let's see here, Gary. I need a death saving throw.
Roll a 20.
3.
That is a fail. It's turn. It's going to. 15, 20, 25, 35. Fly back. It's going to shoot Harrow. It's flying. For
Oh,
a.
shit, I forgot that thing was there.
Actually. Yeah, it's gonna be Harrow. That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
10 points of fire damage. Max damage. Just like catches you off guard as you kind of like slip down. One of the wings like scorched off. Lance.
Inspiration.
Yes.
24 hits. Okay. Again, the poison. Actually, kind of does, but. Okay. It's still standing. Uh, 19 hits. Okay.
It has 1 hit point, doesn't it?
It has 1 hit point because
My
the
God.
poison damage is halved because it has resistance. Yeah. It has one HP.
What the Sam hell?
Okay. Yeah, 3 rounds on the
Mhm.
bubble. It's still just kind of. It'll just come over here. Can't really do much. Bringing us to the succubus's turn. Interact with object. It's going to slap the portal, to which you watch runes begin to power up. It is then going to take its action and attack you, Bill.
Does not hit.
Let's see, what is that?
Would you hit an old man?
That is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, it's
Okay. Not very much damage, but
Okay.
all right.
Reaction.
Bill, you take 8 points of slashing damage.
all right. So now that I'm actually knocked for the first time in a long time, I go down to 0.
Mm-hmm.
And is that it?
That is it.
Okay.
Okay. It's turn. It's going to HP. Nah, it's gonna try to run. Yeah, both of you.
That's a 21 for me.
Okay.
Roll d20, see who hits first.
Yeah, both hit.
9. Roll a d20. That's a 4.
I would say both of you, like, Harrow
the same
spinning, yeah, shoot, while Lance just carves and just cuts through, blade sinking into the side of the archway that is now runes beginning to alight across it. It is dead. Yeah, she is dead. It's Harrow's turn. And there is one enemy left. He isn't, yeah, in a bubble. For the next 45 seconds.
Alright.
What's this poor pirate doing?
Is a 22.
Yeah, that person is actually chained up.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just-
Does it? Well, 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Alright. That's 20 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Just a Harrow at this point is just screeching, just wheels around, like goes underneath and fires.
Okay.
Like,
Got any more dynamite, Lance?
Okay, so just it is dead.
is there a way to also interact with object and like take that person's hand and try and slap it back, or like it's probably too far gone at this point?
It has just begun. You can make an Arcana check.
Can't. I know nothing about Arcana. Yeah, that's a whopping 6.
A 6. Okay. You are not sure how this functions. I would say as part of that, go ahead and make a perception check, though.
9.
9. It is, even with Bill's sword beginning to slowly extinguish its flame, you can see a little bit of a glinting object at the apex of that arch.
I was gonna shoot it.
Okay. You still have a second attack?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
That is a 26. I'm rolling 19s and no 20s.
26 definitely hits.
23.
23 points of damage. You watch like little flakes and of like glitter seem to sparkle in the air, and you can see a crack, and you watch cracks kind of down the side of the archway. It remains intact. However, you do begin to see, like, you think it's you and you think it's the archway, and you do see the arch kind of like fire for a second, and you see that red, like, yellow glow and the arcing of electricity kind of and then it begins to fade. And you watch the light dim from the archway itself, but the red glow remains in the chamber behind you.
Fucking running. Like, just, I've got 30 feet of movement, fucking running.
You begin to sprint away. You see little, like, arcs of red lightning begin to kind of, like, worm and crawl out of the ground in 3 separate spots. Just begin to arc and fire. Bill, make a death saving throw.
Okay. It's a D20.
Or
Yep.
would it? Is it?
I believe you still get to add a d4 to that because you have Emboldening Bond. Right?
Oh, do I?
Emboldening... No, or is that Bless? Bless
That's-
give...
Neither one of them does.
No? I thought it was a save... It's a saving throw, though.
That's
Oh, I guess it is a saving throw.
It is a saving
and
throw.
he is within 30 feet, so yeah, he does get to add.
You get to add a d4.
Oh, good. So I rolled a 2 on my D4, so that's a 5.
That is a fail.
So, question, Kyle.
How do
Yes.
take
If
a
I
fail?
held my
Oh, yeah, it is.
action, could I help Lance with Bill drag him out so it wouldn't be like half movement for him? It
Yeah.
would be split up between us.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will do that.
Okay. Medicine check? Medicine check?
Medicine check or a health potion?
We also
Whatever your... You should have a medicine check skill if you have proficiency.
No.
No,
'Cause
it
this
is not a
isn't
saving.
blessed.
It's not a saving throw.
no.
Yeah.
That would be blessed.
No, Emboldening Bond does give ability checks. Bless does not.
Bless doesn't, but ability check. But emboldening bond.
Emboldening Bond does
Okay.
ability checks, attack rolls, and skill throws.
Okay. Bill is stabilized. He's unconscious, but
unconscious,
stable. Okay.
And Hera will help, so it's not at half.
Bill's about to lose his sword. um. Half
Bag
movement
of
if you're.
holding.
Again, we
Back.
just talked about this with Gary.
Yeah,
Yeah.
half movement.
But no, that's what I'm helping you with it. But can we shove him in the bag of holding?
He's
Person
unconscious,
can't go
there's-
ban the bag of holding, and the bag of holding is full of other miscellaneous junk. So no.
Not to mention he's still unconscious, so
I mean,
he's
a
still
dead
breathing.
body could, but yeah, their bones would crunch. So
Okay.
I mean,
Yep.
yeah. Okay.
We're not gonna make it.
I don't know.
Hmm?
That's what, one turn? Yeah, it's a one.
We have 2 more.
So this is Gary. So Gary, this is going to be your second death saving throw.
Natural 1.
Okay.
I'm dead.
Oh shit.
So
Yeah.
Gary, as you begin to expire, there is this moment of clarity. Images, flashes, things that you don't remember, but you do. Places that you haven't seen, but things you have seen. And in that fading darkness, as your vision begins to darken and pull, closing in on itself, you see red flashes, the screams and grunts of your friends. You also have visions of a barren, blasted wasteland. A mountain erupted, broken, and spewing lava. And that of a terrible dragon's roar. Before it all goes black. Harrow, Lance was the 2 remaining surviving and or conscious individuals of the Breakfast Club. That red glow, it's brighter, brighter. You drag Bill with a fervor, hoping, dashing towards the place where you saw the flash of light and the grunt. The last place that you saw Gary and Levi go. And you hear with a thunderous crack. You hear voices speaking in a language you don't understand. Guttural, deep, barking. As light begins to sweep the chambers, heading in your direction. We'll pick up there next week.
Jesus.
Two.
Like 2, yeah. I would say the last part of that.
It's D and it's 1d6 rounds, isn't it?
Yeah. Harrow and Lance, please make perception checks.
Well, wait. If each round is a second, then we should have 10.
Each round is
rounds.
6 seconds.
Yeah, so we have 10 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So we have 10 rounds total.
Yeah, you used what,
So-
5 or 6 at this point.
Oh, so we're about halfway through. And that's a 24 for perception.
Very nice. 14. Both of you hear it. It is not subtle. There is a what's the best way to describe this? There is an utterance of some word of power that reverberates through the chamber. The intonation and the chant, the resonance that fills this space is familiar. Something you have heard cast before. You hear a different, guttural barking of language, roughly coming from the area of the arch, very nearly after, followed by a illuminating blue-white glow that erupts. And then silence. Followed by a body hitting the ground. So, try not to dwell on what happened this evening.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
And
Where
hope
the hell's
for
the
a
city guard?
brighter tomorrow.
I'm not gonna be here next time.
As we find out what happens, what fate awaits the intrepid adventurers of the Breakfast Club next week. Bye.
Mm.